price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground. Order stack up, then the slip away. Every tick a test, every second pays. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now, read the tape fast. One wrong move, and it won't last. Open fire, open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire, open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire, hold your name above the wire. Buy side sharks in the morning crush. Sell side wolves in a sudden rush. Every green candle looks like a dare. Every red drop cuts the crowded air. Try to move clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that plan like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on.
Understood.
Claps cut hard. Eyes on price. Oh, hands on guard. When the floor starts shaking and the whole thing spins, you don't chase the noise. You let the truth win. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. With some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I'm off that range with the coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stack like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot, the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. I bought that run too high. Swore that chart was mine. Then the tape turned south, and I felt that old hard grind. I seen the red come in on a trade I had to ditch. Took my pride off first, then I hit that exit switch. Ain't no shame in the stop if the plances get gone. One wrong turn won't kill me if I cut it off before it's long. Take a loss, boss. Live to fight one more. Take a loss, boss. Keep your boots on the floor. If I'm wrong, I know it. I don't have to stay. Take a loss, boss. Trade another day. Take a loss, boss. My old man's voice still rings. Boy, don't marry the screen. A good hand knows the moment when to leave that losing scene. I don't chase that bounce back. I don't feed that stubborn flame. I can shut the book up without ever feeling shame. Ain't no shame in the stop if the plances get gone. One wrong turn won't kill me if I cut it off before it's long. Take a loss, boss. Live to fight one more. Take a loss, boss. Keep your boots on the floor. If I'm wrong, I know it. I don't have to stay. Take a loss, boss. Trade another day. Take a loss, boss. Sunrise on the ledger. I can laugh at my own scar. A cut today ain't quitting. It's the reason I go far. Take a loss, boss. Live to fight one more. Take a loss. fairy tale. One suitcase, one good shirt, and a pocket full of mail. I learned to read the weather by the bend in the corn. Then I traded that river road for a train in a dome. Taller buildings, harder rise, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Ticker runs red. Learn the game by the minute with a pad and a thread. From soybean fields to big deals, I can read a room. Every rise, every fall feels like thunder in June. Taller buildings, harder rise, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Back home they still call me son, still say don't forget where the fields meet the sunset and the nights get wet. So I keep one foot in the past, one on the floor. Every win I bring back is for the folks I'm for. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Yeah, I'm still that boy today. From the dirt road to the trade. Boots in New York. Hey.
One more song.
Step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up. Step up, step up, step up. Saw the screen glow green, thought I had the code. One tap, one grin, then I doubled my load. Borrow time, borrow pride, pushed it to the edge with my finger on the slide. Fresh white shoes on the shaky floor. One more click, I was asking for more. Big talk, big ring, thin as smoke. I was dancing with fire and I felt that choke. Heart in my throat, hand on the wheel. I kept saying maybe, like maybe it was real. One more swing, one more spin. The house was smiling, letting me in. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Burn too high, burn too fast. Cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. more swing, one more spin. The house was smiling, letting me in. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Too high, too fast, cash in my pockets gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to London, New York Trade. Thursday. Wow, it's Thursday already. I can't believe it. Holy cow. Man, this week went by fast. Good morning, everybody. So, I wanted to just kind of start out today. It's a little slow, so we don't have any scalps coming up right now. No signals for us, at least, in the near term. I wanted to kind of start out today just showing you results yesterday from the London, New York session, and then the results for the full day. And it's kind of my point about the ability to trust the structure. So this is yesterday, 6 to 10, right? You can see this is just me trading. Me trading yesterday's data. The most interesting point I want to explain to you is here. We did 50 trades yesterday. 37 of them winners, 13 losers for a 74% accuracy, right? And remember, my whole essence is that I trade 7 separate accounts, and if I'm getting in trouble, it's going to, it's going to be just in one account, because what I do is I constantly cycle through accounts so that if there is bad losing trades, they're primarily segregated to this one account. This is where most of the losing trades, the 2 big losing trades, were segregated over here, and this account was affecting the whole P&L. So this is the P&L for all 7 accounts. It's not just one during London session. So basically, 6 were winning, 1 was absorbing all of its losses, which is one of the great defensive ways to trade when you're trading prop, right? The whole point is that you may have 10 accounts, 12 accounts, 15 accounts. It doesn't matter if 5 of them die. If 10 of them make it, you are a huge winner, right? That's the whole point. You're just trying to get a couple of them towards the goal line. That's the game. That's the payout game, is to get a few of them down the line. So in this particular case, I'm always trying to protect all of my accounts. And if I'm going to get hurt, I get one. But the bigger point I want to make is that even when you're hurt in the account, if you keep trading and you keep trading the setup, this is the same data, but for the full day, right? And you see how all of that, basically, I suffered, that whole big drawdown at 9 o'clock. We took a couple of big hits, but the rest of the day, everything just turned out to be green. So I basically sliced and diced data by 6 to 10 in the morning, and then the full 24-hour day in terms of analysis. And the important thing that is interesting here is we had 78 trades with 58 winners. So what is that? 58 divided by 78, still 74. I desperately try to get up into the 80. And it's hard. But you don't need to be in the 80s, because obviously, I'm trading like, where's my, you can see all my stats here. Wait, where's this? Yeah, look at risk reward is 1 to 2. Which just means 66 break even. So if I'm at 74, I'm net 8% above break even, which is why all my payments. Look at profit factor is 146. It's actually pretty fucking good. Anytime you're above 125, you're in good shape. So my whole point is, even if you're losing on one account, that doesn't mean that account is lost. This was just me playing badly, having the market be very, very tough, hit the tro here, and then the rest of the day it was just straight up on the equity curve. So hopefully we can replicate that today with less errors. But my greater point is that as long as you're staying small, as long as you're trusting the setup, as long as you're trading the ideas, all of this stuff really works your way. The odds really work your way overall. Oh shit! God damn! Is there a day when I don't spill coffee on my laptop? Fuck me. Just 1 sec, guys. Sorry. I need like one of those. Like they have those durable laptops. So they put them like in a little condom, to protect against the water. That's what I need. So I'm drinking so much coffee, and I'm always spilling it like a slob. Yeah, so that's the game. The game is small, consistent wins with obviously relatively controllable small losses. We talked about the 3 C's constantly. I'm going to probably repeat this every single day because it's the mantra from Market Wizards, which is control, consistency. What the fuck was the last C? What is it? Control, consistency. What was the last C, guys? Oh my God, I totally forgot. Somebody remind me. What the fuck was it? Control, consistency, confidence. Right, confidence. That's it. That's the proper sequence. Courage, confidence. Yeah. So you see, you guys you can take a look at. By the way, of course, I don't know how many times I have to encourage everybody to do this. I made this for you. Trade Analyzer tools, Prop Trader Edge Trade Analyzer, or Prop Trader Edge. Right here. This is one of the tools, and I'm actually going to talk about the other tool that I made too. This is totally free. All you need to do is just drop and drag I just dropped and dragged my Tradingview data. Before the way it works is choose which data you want to drop in. If you're using MetaTrader, you click the MetaTrader badge. If you're using Well Charts, you click Well Charts, Tradingview, and then drop your CSV files in here. Just drop them in here, and it will automatically do the full report and analyze everything you do. So this was the trades from the 6 o'clock, 10 o'clock hour, and this was the trades for the full day, right? Here's the trades for the full day. It's really nice how it just kind of organizes all your trades. And you see that actually, so this is me trading. Where are we? Yeah, me getting into a lot of trouble here, and then 9 open, the 9:35, right? Gee, what a surprise! 9:35 is when to 9:35 to 9:47, the 15 minutes of the market open is when we took all of our losses, right? It's just so predictable. It's almost like I should just not trade those 15 minutes. But that's pretty much where I take most of my losses. And then we stabilize, and the rest of the day, you see me. I mean, I ran into a little bit of an issue at 14:30, but even here, these losses were smaller than these losses. They were controlled, and I came back. And then it's just like 6-7 winning A trades in a row. And then the evening is this is the easiest money to make. I told you, Asia, when it's garbage time in prices, is just mop up time for us. And if you kind of look at the data sets just on a trade by trade basis, you see that all the easy money is made 7 to 9 o'clock, and also pretty early in the morning when I'm trading with you guys in London. London is generally a very, very clean, positive trade. Mainly because it's garbage time. It's really, really easy to pick up money. So you can see that here's all my trades by the hour, right? And the only losing hour was the 9 o'clock hour, which is the most volatile for the thing. The win rates here, some of these win rates were, oh, is this like I think it's just the top 10 hours. I think this is just the top 10 hours. Of the P&Ls. So it doesn't give me all the hours, but you can, you see me, I'm basically just consistently trading all those things. The other thing is, you can tell when I'm doing better is if the one size is net positive, that I'm picking up those trades. So here's my breakdown of trades, and I'm pretty much always going to be a 1 hour trader, a little bit under 1 hour trader, right? The extraordinary losses, extraordinary wins are very rare. I'm trying to stay in the small losses, small wins category, and just beat those all the time. So that's it. That's the data set from yesterday. We'll do this every single day. I think this is a good way for me to encourage you guys to use the tool. Is for me to show you my own data set. Oh fuck, we missed it. We missed the trade. Although it would have been a loser, I think. All right, we're going to pass up on this trade. We're not going to pass up on this trade. We're going to do this is a great little technique. So we have a signal, red cell triangle. We need the next candle to break below, to hold its low. It does. This is a sell signal, right? But this candle just bumps right back up. It's not a stop. The stop would be right above here. We're not stopped, but it's not. It's obviously going against us. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for the next candle to confirm the break of this. Which it does. Let's go sell.
Order filled.
All right, now we're in. And now that's like a legit sell down, and boom, and we're done. You see how so we're done? Like, this is a really, really cool little trick that I stumbled upon over the last couple of days, which is that if you miss the trade, it doesn't necessarily mean you missed the trade. You can re-enter the trade as long as the original, and that's the critical thing, the original construct sets up. What I used to do, which was really, really stupid, is I missed the trade goes against me, right? I'm like, oh, I get a better price. I should get in here. That's the stupidest way to think about it. A better price usually means a worse trade, right? It means the trade is going against you. So what you do is I missed the trade and it's actually up, when it should be down. Well, then wait for it to give you another downward signal. And when it does, then you have the highest probability of coming in, right? So it's a really cool little technique on the structure to trade without being FOMO. What's the opposite of FOMO? We need like a term for opposite of FOMO. So good morning. How's everybody doing? Who's new to the show? Welcome. We are, starting our scalp session 6 to 10 o'clock. The two basic structures that we trade. Wow, am I looking at this correctly? Hold on a second, guys. Yeah, no. Okay, I was like, oh no, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Bear with me a sec. Okay. We actually have another setup setting up right now. We have a red box with a trade coming out closing through the box. So the normal trade is to if this closes through the box, to continue selling it. On the other hand, if it comes down out of the box and then back into the box, we're going to trade the mean reversion trade. We're going to trade the opposite. This is basically telling us there was a big volatility move. It created this sell box. The next question is, do we have continuity to the downside, or do we have a little bit of a bounce? And right now it's showing us a bounce against this ICT order block right over here. So we're going to try and take it to the upside.
Order filled.
With the natural rational stop over here to the bottom, and see if we can make this to the upside. Very, very slow movement here. Let's see if we can scalp it out. Come on. Come on, there we go. And the mean reversion trade works really, really well. So this actually reminds me of another thing I want to talk to you about. In the meantime, whoever is new, give me a thumbs up or a +1. If I see like 3 or 4 +1s, if I see you guys popping up in the room, I will explain the setup in full detail, so you guys really understand exactly how we scalp with trend, against trend, with momentum, against momentum, what makes us choose one trade setup versus the other. we're going to do, the game plan is to try and do, 10 scalps an hour, 40 scalps in 4 hours. That's pretty much what we did yesterday. We actually did 50 scalps, right? And if I'm doing things right, 3 out of 4 of those should be winners. I should be at 75% accuracy. If I'm doing things really, really right, I'd love for them to be 4 out of 5. But we'll, that's a road I am always climbing. As I just showed you a few minutes ago, I was at 74.5, 74.6, pretty much at 75% yesterday all across. Welcome, Deep and Utan. Nice to have you guys. Where are you guys from? Let's go. I want to see some more +1s. Whether you're on Twitter or anywhere else. If you're on Twitter, please come to the YouTube feed, because it's the only way you're going to be able to talk to me and see all the comments. You can ask me questions on Twitter, but you can't really see the responses. You can't see the flow of conversation. From Dubai, very nice, very, very nice. Man, I hope we get a chance to go back there. I'm not holding my breath, but there's a huge trader show in Dubai in September, which Kathy and I always go to. But relief of missing out, Romo. Instead of FOMO. Yeah, it's not so much relief of missing. Relief. I guess it's okay. That's pretty good. China, I guess we'll go with that one. It's the best one against this. Don't do Romo, don't do FOMO, do Romo. Hey, Mr. Switzerland, nice to have you. Did Switzerland play? Did you guys already play Colombia? I've totally lost track of all the World Cup games. How did Switzerland and Colombia do? Switzerland, Colombia, World Cup. Wait, they went set. Switzerland beat Colombia 4-3 in the Pita. Oh, good for you guys. Very nice. You must be very happy. You must be very happy. Good for you. Yep, Swiss won. I see. I just Googled it. Yeah, Michael, very, very welcome. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad you guys are all enjoying the scalping. So I'm gonna actually show you a couple of the setups that are developing. By the way, a couple of them just failed right now. I'm glad we passed them up. So there are 2 types of setups. Let me actually hang on just one second. Let me just save this as scalp all, scalp MQ all, and what emoji did I want to put in there? I'll put it. Oh, I can do this. I bet I can do this. Yes. Okay, cool. That's actually intelligent. Okay, I'm just creating a template for myself so I can switch around views. So let's take a look at the 2 types of trades that we do. This is called the triangle trade, right? Within my indicator. And the indicator has this is like 1/10 of all the things that the indicator has. And what I have right now is I've stripped it all out of all the other strategies inside of it, just for us to focus strictly on scalping and nothing else. So the indicator basically has the moving average, which is the 8-period moving average, against the VWAP, which is, where the fuck is the VWAP, guys? Where's the VWAP? Oops, I just messed it up. Sorry. Yeah, let's go this way. Well, where's the VWAP? Are we way, way, way below VWAP? Where's VWAP? Oh, no, London high. Are we above VWAP? Oh my God, we're way above. I didn't realize this. Holy shit. Okay, VWAP is in the 500s. Okay, so the value added, the VWAP just kind of gives you the longer term moving average. The shorter term moving average is what we're scalping all day long. The short term moving average is 8-period SMA with slope built in. So when the prices are positive, the slope is green. When the prices are negative, the slope is red. Just kind of visualize stuff for us. The candles are also modified. If they're above the moving average, they're green. If they're below the moving average, they're pink. If they are super above the moving average, where the low doesn't touch the moving average, they are hyper green. They're neon green. If they're super below the moving average, they're hyper red. They're neon red. Right? It's all sorts of cues for us, visualization to describe price action. You're not from Switzerland originally? Okay, so I guess you don't care about Switzerland winning. So the other component here is every candle that beats the prior candle high. In other words, this candle closes above the high, that gets a dot. This candle closes above the prior candle's low, that gets a dot to the downside. So red dots means momentum down, green dots means momentum up. All of those things are not signals. They are just descriptive indicators to kind of give us a flow of the price action. The signals that we look for are twofold. The triangle signals. A triangle is a reversal signal. It's telling us, there was selling and now there's buying. And the way we trade that reversal signal is very, very specifically. We want the candle to create a triangle, and then we want the next candle, the candle after that, whichever one does this, to actually beat the closing price. So in this case, the closing price is 46. The next candle has to end up higher than 46. In this case, it ends up at 48. Let me go back to my trusted. See, this candle is higher. Only then do we go on, and this would be like a 5-point scalp. And the reason why it's a 5-point scalp is because we're always scalping to whatever is the volatility. The volatility right now is very low. It's 8.9 ATR, means every average candle is less than 9 points. We're looking for half candle structure. So if ATR is 15 or below, we're basically looking for 5-point targets. If ATR is between 15 and 25, we're looking for 10-point targets. And if it's between 28 and 40, we're looking for 20-point targets. And if it's above 40, we try not to fuck around with it because it's just too volatile. So we're always mindful of a whole bunch of things: direction, volatility, structure, that gives us lots and lots of intelligence and hopefully edge in where we're trading. So that's one scalp that we do. And then the other scalp that we do is the box scalp. And the box scalp is basically derived from the following condition: a candle that beats the average volatility. In other words, the body of this candle, not the high and the low, but the body of this candle is actually larger than 9. That's a Z shape. That's a strong volatility move. And it's going to give us one or two clues. Either it's going to be a continuity signal if the price breaks the box, then we take it to the downside, or it's actually a great mean reversion signal, meaning that you have this big volatility burst and it's probably going to reverse all of its moves. So if it stays with it, if it comes out of the box, stays within the box, that's a reversal signal for us. We love that signal. That, by the way, is the money shot. There is that is probably an 80 to 85% trade versus anything else. Ironically enough, mean reversion is the much better trade than continuity and then trend and then momentum, even though we all love trade continuity, momentum, and trade. And so that's not just me talking. The reason I bring that up is because I brought this up yesterday in Asia session. Another tool that I created for you that is super, super valuable. What the hell is this? This is not the one that I want. This one is video summarizer tool. Again, same thing off of our, let me give you the link. I'm going to give you the link, and I'm going to give you the video link because I want everybody who's really interested in learning to take down this information. So this is a tool totally free off our Prop Trader Edge website, which you should all bookmark. This proptraderedge.com should be bookmarked. Literally, anything you need to do with trading, anything to do with prop, and more importantly, anytime you want to save money, all the big savings, every single maximum saving you can possibly achieve on any prop account, you're going to have it here. Okay, so go and promise me. The only thing I actually want out of you, for anybody who's watching us on the stream, is bookmark Prop Trader Edge. And within Prop Trader Edge, you can see there's like a lot of information. It's the site that Kathy runs. It's a sister site that we run. Kathy's primarily responsible for the site, but I produce all the trading tools for it. And there's 3 trading tools on there that are really, really useful. I showed you the Trade Analyzer tool, which is basically an $800 savings from TradeZella. Like, you can spend $800 paying TradeZella, or you could pay 0 and get better trade analytics from my Trade Analyzer tool than you would get out of TradeZella, because I designed it for myself. So you can literally see how good the Trade Analyzer tools are. It's, in TradeZella, all you're going to get is just, what you did and maybe a calendar. You're going to get this shit, this little calendar box, right, of all your, day-to-day. You can't even get the per day granularity. But look at what look what this thing does. It does time of day analysis, trading patterns, behavioral patterns, risk analysis, best worst trades, and then a full card performance metrics that is 3 times deeper than what you see in TradeZella. So there's just a ton of stuff here, all of it free, and literally all of it you just drop and drag and drop it. You don't have to do anything. Just drag and drop your performances, and you'll be able to do it. And then, by the way, if you want to save all this stuff, it's just basically analyzing it for you in the browser. Just simply download this, hit the download PDF button, and you will literally save this to your hard drive with all the analytics. So if you even remotely want to be serious about improving, this tool is for you. But that's just one tool. The thing that I created that I think is really, really cool is this educational tool called Video Summarizer. And what you do there is you just drop any YouTube trading video that you like. So one of the things that caught my eye is this guy. This guy is very, very good. He used to be a quant for Raymond James, and he has a pretty cool channel. So this is a video. Hang on, we're just watching the commercial for just one second. This is a guy's channel, right? AI Pathways. So look at this. This video's got 200,000 views. Now, if you're at all like me and you don't want to, there's a lot of trading videos, and in order for you to kind of even understand it, you got to spend half an hour to 45 minutes watching that video before you deciding whether you like it or not, and whether you learn something from it. I thought it was an incredible waste of time. So instead, I created this tool where you could take any trading video URL, just copy the URL, and drop it into our video analyzer tool. Just drop this thing, hit this, and within 30 to 60 seconds, it will do the following things. First of all, it will take the video and put it in the page, so you can watch it within the page. So if you really want to watch this video, you can watch it. You can tell the guy's a quant because he's got a couple of zits on his forehead. I think that's really amusing. The guy didn't even touch up his portrait. That's how you know he's good, right? Anyways, once you drop that in, the AI that I created will give you a full executive summary, will give you the key concepts with timestamps. So if you want to watch exactly what he's saying, you click here, this will take you to the timestamp. You want to switch over here, it will take you to the timestamp, right? So it's very, very cool if you just want to isolate one particular knowledge set. But that's just the beginning. Then it gives you the trading strategies you revealed inside there, gives you the following. It basically does everything for you. Now remember, this occurs in like 30 seconds, 60 seconds. And then once it's in our system, it's cached. So like, for example, if you guys were to take this URL, drop it into my tool, it will come up instantly because my database already contains all this information. So it doesn't go out there and reanalyze the software. And you can do this with up to 25 videos per day. It's totally free up to 25 videos per day. So then, it gives you full quotes and this. And then if you really, really like this, you can download this. So my whole point is not that, my whole point is that the tool is really great, but in this particular video, there's just such an interesting insight into what he does. He tested, basically, the reason why I caught my eye is because he takes 9,000 trading strategies and he analyzes them through Claude, which is what I use as well, and tries to figure out which, if any of them, have any long-term edge, right? And what does he come up with? He comes up with a super interesting insight, basically, that the only, where is this? So he does 9,000 backtests, 30 assets, 15 years of data, rigorous 6-filter validation funnel, including walk-forward testing, sharp ratio for drawdown, blah, 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 blah. The core finding is that this is the key thing, that this is the money shot. The mean reversion is the only strategy, consistent family of strategies that consistently survives the broad, wide test, right? Now, it doesn't mean that every mean reversion strategy is positive. It doesn't mean that you're going to win trading it. But what's fascinating is that the behavior of mean reversion, which is the opposite of what everybody always wants to trade, breakouts and basically fake outs win. That's the short headline. Fake outs win most of the time. And this is, so when we're trading, when I'm saying mean reversion, I'm trading a fake out. This is a breakout, I'm trading the fake out. Breakout, I'm trading the fake out, right? In this case, actually, the breakout does win, but we would have taken that trade because we broke down, we broke out of the box, would have been short here, would have made money. So one of the cool things about our indicator is it's very, very good at distinguishing real breakouts versus fake outs and trading both in there. And that is such a cool thing to learn, especially when you have somebody who did a really rigorous test study. And I do trust this guy. As I said, this guy is, unlike 99% of the idiots who do ICT on YouTube. The guy is an actual quant. He used to work for Raymond James, so his channel is really worth following. And the data set, all of that, is sort of an interesting conclusion from all of it. So I wanted to share this with you. I wanted to share with you, all the tools we do for you guys, all of the information, so to make your growth and education as a trader faster and easier, but also just to bring down this point that fake outs win most of the time. And what is Asia and London but just the land of fake outs, right? Which is why during garbage time, like we have right now, we have the best opportunity to kill it, to make quick scalp trades out of it. So that's my rant. Now I'm done talking. Go ahead, ask me any questions you guys have. Where's my orientation here? I think where's London lows? Oh, right there. We're back to retesting London lows. Market's still tilting negative, in my opinion, mildly. Here comes the sell box. If it holds, and if it prints as a sell box, we'll try to see if we can figure out and see if we can trade either the breakdown or the fake out, depending on how it plays out for us. The lightning symbol, as I've explained before, measures the body, not the high and the low, but the body. And if the body is bigger than the ATR, so the body is let's say 11 points for argument's sake, then it creates the box. What this basically means is that you had a momentum explosion on this candle that could or could not be meaningful. And what makes it meaningful will depend on what happens afterwards. This is the signal. Then we look for the confirmation, and then we do the trade. That's the sequence of things that we're looking for. So this is all just kind of chop. This is the signal. Then we look for, is the signal real, or is it not? And then we try to trade. So like right now, you can't break the low, right? What do we have? 10, 11 seconds. We're actually going to take this to the upside. We're going to take the buy trade here. Hang on a second. Yeah.
Order filled.
I'm going to take the buy trade with the stop below here on the assumption that it can't break the lows, right? And basically trading mean reversion. I'm trading the fake out. Now, could this fake me on the fake out? Absolutely. Like as I said, not every trade is gonna win, but we're trying to win 3 out of 4 trades with this process, and generally that's what we get to. I wanted to actually enter right over here. I kind of missed my entry a bit here. One of the big problems with me trading with you guys, and you'll see this all the time when I'm just cursing myself, is because in order to do this well, I really need to focus on the timing, and because I'm yapping, I'm always late on my timing. So like right now, if I was over here, that trade would have resolved. Now it's probably going to. We'll see if it tests the bottom. We'll see. Oh man. I'm back to sneezing. Good morning, Laz. Good morning, everybody. Ortega, do you understand how the signal works? You asked me a question. Give me a +1 if you understand it. I think NQ is generally bearish. Yeah, I think it looks like we're going to test the London lows and break down below it. So this particular scalp may not work out. So far we're holding the box lows, but I'm not holding my breath. Oh man. Oh.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got tagged out. Now we're going to see if it breaks the box. And if it does, we got 47 seconds. If it stays outside the box, we're going to go short because they're really testing the London lows. Also testing this 600 number, right? It's all like, it's all coming to a key test of the downward price action. But look at that. In the box, out of the box. So if this came back into the box, we're going to go back to being a buyer. Yeah, we're going to go back to being a buyer. Oh, really? This was a clean test of the lows, and it came back up, bounced back up, stays out of the box. I think I may have rushed my trades. Man, I'm rushing my trades. I'm rushing my fucking trades. Come on. See, I should have been in over here. I rushed my trades because I was just my biggest weakness is I'm anticipating the trade instead of waiting for the candle to close. I'm always thinking it's going to run away. It's actually really, really stupid of me. All right, this thing is looking like it wants to test the London lows again.
Stop filled.
Yeah, there we go. Testing London lows, breaking down to the lows. Now we got to go the other way. Now we're going to go the other way.
Order filled. Order filled.
And we're gonna trade against the high of this candle. It clearly broke down, and we're gonna try. And now we're gonna recapture all of this to the downside. See how we completely reversed ourselves because it was clear the momentum went down. So we broke the box. I totally reversed myself, got everything back, and now we recalibrate. Now, fresh new box, a momentum 1. This was sort of like, held in front of London lows and then broke London lows. I probably made the tactical mistake of thinking this could be mean reversion because I was just talking to you about mean reversion, but it clearly became a continuation trade. Now we hang out and see how this trade comes in. Now we broke. Look how quickly it broke the London lows from 5, basically 29,600 all the way 35 points of drop, and I flipped myself around the other way and took all of it back. We trade gold during Asia session, 7 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday. Those are the day. We actually traded gold very well. Like gold was a 10-1, like 10 wins, 1 loss yesterday. All right, so this is interesting. So I'm watching this box here. It's teasing the box down. Is it going to come? Is it going to come sell the lows? We'll see. 44 seconds left. We'll see if it trades out of the box. If it kind of comes down out of the box, comes back into the box, we're going to try and go the other way. Let's see if we can do it. "13 seconds left. Back into the box. God, I fucking hate this, but I'm going to wait till it closes. Look at that. They're really pulling it up.
Filled.
All right, they're pulling it up. The natural stop is going to be right underneath here. And we're going to see if they can pull it back up this way. I really wanted to buy it here. Okay, let's buy some more here. We're going to even out over here on the trade. Come back over here, see if we can resolve it. Stay underneath the box. Come on, let's go resolve it. Okay. Nope. It's moving against me. All right. All right, I'm out of this. I'm out of this at a small scratch, even though it's probably going to work. But because I want to re-enter my trade, I want to see how this trade works. If it stays in the box, I will re-enter it. But the trade just did not go my way within a minute, and I'll just take a scratch versus watching myself get stopped out. That's the other kind of rule that I have. Save myself some trouble here. Oh, fuck. Okay, back into the box. 20 seconds left. If we close in the box, that means we tested London lows, and we likely can go back up. But if we stay outside the box, then we 6, 5, 4. I'm going to wait very patiently. Let's see if it stays in the box.
Order filled.
All right. Stays in the box. Natural stop is going to be at this level. The rational stop, I call it the rational stop. See if we can get this resolved right now. Come on.
Order filled.
All right, resolved that one, nice and clean. So you see me do a lot of work, and I could have done, I could have gotten a little bit more, because when you have volatility increasing, and the volatility just went from like 10 to 13, and you are watching all these levels, you got to be very, very quick, which is why I'm kind of like, I sort of decided that what I'm going to try and do is I'm just going to trade, and then I'll explain what I do after I trade. Instead of me trying to constantly narrate what I'm doing, it completely takes away from my focus. So you guys watch, see what I'm doing, understand, how I try to resolve these trades, and then I'll explain them afterwards. I just, it's like too hard for me to talk and explain them at the same time. But the bottom line is, what happened here is like a long sequence of me reacting to price action. We broke, we took the box, we came back into the box. I got long here. I really, was looking for a confirm. So I got the confirm here, but the candle really ran way ahead of me. I wanted to be in on this. It went out of the box, back into the box, and I should have just simply jumped on the trade. But one of the things that I don't like to do is trade before the candle closes. The candle closed over here, so it put me in an offside position. I got long here. I averaged down in here, holding the stop over here. It came back up, and I was like, you know what? It's not moving up. I'm scratching myself over. If this is going to come back into the box, I'll take the next trade, which indeed it happened. It dropped out of the box, came back into the box, and then I took the trade. And by the way, this trade was the true turn, right? And that's the whole point of, like, when you're scalping, don't be afraid to get out. Don't be afraid to terminate the trade, quicker. You will have an opportunity in the next 5-10 minutes to be proven right with a stronger, better trade. If the trade is not working for you, just get the fuck out. That's sort of like the motto that I use these days. You obviously have a stop, but if the trade is not working out pre-stop, get out. You can always redo it. One of the big advantage of that is that you don't take these massive hits. No, which one is this one? This was yesterday's. This one. You don't take these kind of. No, where is this? Where was my trade analyzer? Oh yeah, this one. You don't take these kind of massive 16, these big hits as holding it to the bitter end. Now, sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes it just simply reverses on you and stops you out really fast. But being much more proactive and managing your risk is really, really good. This is a buy. We're breaking up above. If this stays above this box, I'm a buyer. I'm a buyer with a stop below the box. That's going to be my trade here. If this comes up, if it holds. Asia session starts 7 p.m. New York. Tuesday, Wednesday. It's basically for Asia morning, Australia morning sessions. All right, this is, we're long the trade. It's actually massively, massively big. There's actually a double breakout. This breakout, double breakout. The proper thing now, the natural stop is going to be over here. If this comes back down, I'm gonna blend myself into a trade, but we'll see what it wants to do. Oh, one of my AI tools just came in. I'm going to share this with you after this trade. Let's see what it wants to do here. Do I want to be tense? Oh, fuck, come on, move. Shit. God damn it. I just missed my target, literally by like a point. Fuck. I'm getting out of
Order
this. I don't care. Three minutes. It's probably going to go to my target, but I don't care. I will recalibrate my. If it's not done in 2 minutes, I have a time stop now. That's another thing. I was actually listening out of Market Wizard's latest book. All the guys that were super consistent, the ones that literally had 0 losing months, had a time stop on their trades. They were like, "Fuck it. If I'm not making money, I don't want to be in the trade." That's going to be my attitude too. I just broke even. I'm more than happy to break even. I don't give a shit. I'll find the next trade that works will more than make up for it. So we're not going to hold the trades, even though this one may work, because the point here was momentum up. The momentum up was kind of a double momentum. So we had 1 move, 2 moves. When that happens, the actual trade is probably better trade to the downside than it is to the upside. But now, okay, now I have a chance. So I'm watching this right now. I have a chance to re-enter this, and if it stays above the move, I will re-enter it. But until it confirms to me that it wants to go higher, I'm not hoping for it to go higher. On the other hand, if it actually pops up and drops back down into the box, that's going to be a sell for us. It's the up box, out of the box into the box trade. That's the perfect trade that I want. Let's see, 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna sell this against the high here. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna try and trade the mean reversion trade against this move here.
Order
There we
filled.
go, and we're done. And again, the fake out wins, right? We should keep a score. Breakout X, fake out this. It's actually a good way for us to do this, right? Like if you sort of like look at the last since the 6 o'clock hour, fake out 1. Fake out, I guess this is if you bought this over here, yeah, fake out 2, breakout 1. This fake out loses, so it's 2 wins, 1 loss. Fake out 3 wins, 1 loss. And breakout was a loss, and then the fake out was a win. So like fake out is 4-1, breakout is 1-1. It just kind of proves to you again, the money is on the fake out, especially during London, right? Every volatility burst is generally a fake out move rather than a breakout move. Yeah, I closed the buy. I told you I'm out of it. Here, you can see me. You can see me. Where's all my execution marks? You can see the execution marks. I went long. You can close. It's very hard to see it. I went close. I closed it out, and then I went short, and then I covered it. Right? You can see it over here. See, I'm long here. Close it over here. Scratch. Then short here. Close it over here for a win. Right? You see that? Oh, okay. Let's look at the chart here. $43 seconds left. We are holding the breakout. So we're gonna oh wait, hold on a second. I'm sorry. I'm trying to see where the trade is at. We're actually a little bit late to this trade, so we're gonna pass up on it. The trade, this was the candle trade. This was the break confirm. We should have been here at 86. It already got done. So we will leave it alone. Missed the trade, so no biggie. Now we see if it wants to come back into the box. Now it's a little quiet. Oh, so I wanted to those of you who are interested in the indicator and want to get it, as I said, we're doing a very, very steep discount trade here on all the indicators for lifetime access for our Profit Tools Max AI system. Kay is going to come on a little bit later and explain some of the stuff that we do. But one of the things that is part of this suite is my daily, twice a day newsletter, basically like a market briefing letter that comes into your email box, into our Discord channel, but also into our Telegram channel, private Telegram channel. I just want to show you, this is my favorite way of getting this information. This is today's brief, right? Thursday before the bell. Futures tank on Iran escalation, yield spike, Fed hawks resurface, Max 7 stumbles, right? These are the headlines giving you everything that's going on. So you have the futures down, 10-year treasury pushes to a 4-week high on safe haven demand. Crude now is 1% up. FOMC minutes were kind of hawkish. All 7 MAG names showing negative pre-market flows. Amazon bond deal only 1 point oversubscribed versus 4 times normal. That's a really interesting insight. Now, all of this is AI generated, and it's just giving you the absolute latest, most important contextual data. Here's the latest on the crudes. Here's all the currency for those of you guys who trade currencies, elite currencies, currency crosses, anything else on the calendar, and then what's on the calendar today, which is basically initial jobless claims. That's nothing else on the calendar. And you can also have this in PDF. So I love this in Telegraph format because it just comes as a Telegram message for me. I read it literally, while you're taking a piss, and you are fully informed. It's just amazingly cool. So that's just part of all the stuff that is part of our Profit Tools Max. So if you're interested, you obviously have the BK dots indicator, Kathy's zip indicator, and all of that stuff for a lifetime fee. Let me put the the link is pinned in chat. So go ahead and hit it if you want to get it. Oh man, sorry, I'm sleeping. We actually probably should have taken. Okay, maybe we'll take this. Let's see if I want to take this trade. This is sort of into the box, out of the box trade, and I want to be probably like the logical stop is over here, but that's a big stop for me. If I want to trade this, I want to kind of trade this on a in here blended basis, try to see if I can resolve it. The trade should have been really here. I shouldn't have taken this trade because it's already kind of done, but better late than never is actually the worst thing to do in trading, but I'm doing it right now.
Order filled.
All right, and the trading gods. The reason you can be so cavalier is why? Because you trade fake out. Fake out gives you lots more opportunities to win. Like with a breakout, you got to be completely in sync with the market to win. With a fake out, you can be kind of in the neighborhood and still get the benefits. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break because I need another espresso. You guys chill out. I'm going to put some music on. If you see trades, take them. They're right there. And I'll be back in about 2 minutes, okay? I'll see you guys in a bit. I am back. Did you guys miss me for a whopping 2 minutes? No setups. Hi, Adam. I'm using an 8 SMA moving average, quadruple Z, or whatever you are. But obviously the moving average is just one piece of the whole thing in terms of structure. One of the interesting things about the moving average is that we have the slope configured as well. So if it's negatively sloping, it's going to turn red. If it's positive, it's going to turn green. A lot of guys trade the slope change as well as everything else. There's a million different ways you could use the indicator to help you not just scalp. You could trade it, you know, one direction from one ICT order box to the next, that kind of stuff, which is what a lot of traders do. Like, for example, here's a turn back up, you know, to positive slope. And if you were a longer term trader, which a lot of guys in my room are, you can take the trade here. This is your stop. This is your positional stop. You may give up like 1 or 2 units over here, hold the rest of the trade, and target the ICT sell block over here and the Tokyo high over here. And if this thing kind of explodes over there, which a lot of times it will do that, you're looking at a 50, 30, 40 point, 50 point trade, where I'm taking out a 5 point trade. You know, you can trade it any way you like, depending on your style and preference. I am the scalp meister because that's what I like to do, but also because I really believe that if you kind of learn the scalp trading techniques, even if it's doesn't suit your personality, or you just don't necessarily, you know, you want to make more, or you're not that interested, you know, it's not what you love to do. The skill of scalping is like a foundational skill of trading. I think scalping is the only trading strategy that is 95% skill and 5% luck, because it is so frequent, right? Like you can see, you know, I'm taking 30, 40 trades a day, which means in a week, I'm taking 80 trades a day, which means in a week, I'm doing 500 trades. And general statistical rules is that if you do like 200 trades, that's a statistically valid sample. So in 2 weeks, I'm at 1,000 trades. In a month, I'm at 2,000 trades. And if I'm doing a 75% win rate of 2,000 trades, it's pretty hard to claim that that is a random luck trade. That's why scalping, I think, is the only real skill set in trading, in a sense that, look at what's going on here. 725, do we have some news? Are we back in love with Iran again? Let's see. This was a 40 point. By the way, did I tell you? So as I was just talking about this, I said the guys are going to take the trade here, exit here, hold the low here, and try to target the. What did we just target? What did we just hit? We just hit the ICT order block right then and there, right? There's a perfect entry trade right there for anybody who was positional. Probably Dr. D took this trade if he's in the room. So there's just so many interesting ways to trade this. Let me see if there was any news here, or is this just a bullshit move? Oh, nothing. Oh. So this is a possible mean reversion trade, but the reason I'm kind of holding off on it is because you see how it, you know, created a box and then came way down in the box. So if it rallies all the way to the top of the box, it's relatively big risk for me. I just, you know, I'm not that interested. The volatility is starting to increase already to around 12. Once we cross the 17, 18 barrier on the ATRs, we're gonna go to 10 targets instead of 5 targets. That would have worked. I just pussied out on this thing. That totally would have worked. There's a 20, 15 as a trade. All right. So we missed this cycle, but we'll keep going. Boxes represent the volatility area. This is a volatility breakout, and there's basically two ways to trade it. You either take the breakout if it breaks the box, or you fade the breakout. You basically assume it's a fake out. This is a fake out trade where it comes out of the box and doesn't break the box, and you could have shorted this thing right over here. It's just I didn't want to short this because it was a long distance to the top of the box. It was a big breakout. It was a 40-point breakout, but it could have easily made the money. The trade that we love, the money trade on a mean reversion, is when it breaks the box and comes back into the box. You know, like pop, pop. Then it creates a natural stop for us, like, you know, stop anchor from which we can trade. Where you from, ZZ? ZZ Top. I'm calling you ZZ Top because you got like 5 Z's in your name. Why do I use VWAP and not EMAs? First of all, it doesn't matter at all what you use. That's the actual secret of trading. It's just direction, right? 8 SMA is as good as any to create short-term direction. We like it. We've been using it forever, and there is zero reason to like, you're not going to win anymore if you have a 10 SMA or a 5 SMA. It's all going to blend into a direction. What is an SMA? It's a simple moving average. Why don't I use EMAs? Because I don't care. Because EMAs kind of skew things to the most recent buy, and I kind of want a more blended average. And none of it really matters to me because I'm not trading the average. I'm trading the directional area of the price. And what's much more important to me is there going to be continuity, or is there going to be mean reversion? That's what I'm really trading. USA, okay. You know, if you're from the USA, you're supposed to say what state you're from. People are always like, all Europeans always laugh at the fact that when you ask Americans where they're from, they never tell you they're from America. They always say what state they're from or what city. See, so we broke back up to the box, right? Now we're actually creating a new box, big volatility breakout. Volatility here is 12.9. This says, you know, this basically, oh, no, it didn't quite do it. I'm going to sell this.
Order filled.
Against this high. Let's see if it's going to work. Maybe not, but worth a shot.
Order filled.
And it is worth, and again, thank you, Mr. Fakeout. I think I'm going to create a new, like, the license plate on my Mini is going to be fake out, because that's going to be the money. That's going to be the money trade for us when we're scalping. Where am I? I'm in the city. I'm in New York, but today I'm in Jersey. I in the summertime, I'm usually at Jersey, but we're in New York. Both Kathy and I are in New York. Although she's no longer in New York, I'm not allowed to say where she lives, but she lives in the outskirts of New York. She has fully committed to the suburban life, and I have not. I only live the suburbs in the summer. Yeah, but that's always like really funny. The Europeans are always like, you know, you ask Americans where they're from, they never tell you from America. And that's because every state in America is bigger than most countries in Europe. So that's why there's such regional differences. You know, I mean, if you live in New York and you live in California, you're both Americans, but it's a very different lifestyle. We trade only one thing, NASDAQ index futures. We trade prop. We're trading right now for our friends at Apex, which, by the way, let me put the Apex link in here. I totally, forgot. We're going to be, I'm very close. I'm hoping Rob is going to come back to me today at getting the wealth charts for it. And so if that's going to be true tomorrow, maybe I'll get a chance to trade wealth charts with you guys on the stream. And we trade just NASDAQ, and we scalp all day long. We are scalp meisters. I'm the scalper king. Doesn't mean that the way we trade doesn't mean that's the only way to trade our indicator. As I said, there's lots and lots of people in the room that trade my indicator for much larger, bigger positions. But what I use it for is scalping only. What do you usually trade? What do you guys usually trade? Post up in the comments. What do you guys like to? What's the number one product that you guys trade? Am I watching the World Cup game later today? I don't know if I'm at time. Oh, it's Spania. Okay, very nice. K-Dog trades NQ. Oh, ES. Well, sorry. I thought you... Sorry, ZZ. I forgot you're American. So you trade ES. ES is, ES is fine, but the volatility is in the NQ. I'm not going to insult you because you traded ES, but we do look down on it. No, we used to love to trade ES in the old times. It's just that we like the volatility in the NQ. I'm using Tradingview, correct, my friend, Canadian trader. I'm using Tradingview. I'm placing all my. You guys are seeing Tradingview, but I'm actually placing all my trades on Tradingview out of camera shot. NQ run stops more. Yeah, it does. That's why the whole point is. Oh, really? And you trading FX too? Who trade? KM? You trade oil? Really? You trade CL? Now, it's not that we can't trade any of these other instruments. As a matter of fact, yesterday somebody had asked me, "Hey, does your stuff work on Tesla?" And it worked like a charm. Holy shit! That like if you traded my scalps on Tesla on a 5-minute chart, it was just money in the bank off the chart yesterday. It's not that it doesn't. It's not that there isn't like literally a myriad of opportunities to trade. It's that if you're scalping, you cannot be, what is that? Jack of all trades, master of none. It's a very dedicated, focused activity. And I don't even trade gold and NQ at the same time because it just completely fucks me up. So what we do instead is we trade one product at a time. One product at a time, one time frame at a time. That's it. That's all we do. Oh, I forgot I didn't have the triangle trades. We had lots of triangle trades too. We've only been trading the Z trades, but I just put the triangle trades on so we can look at those trades as well. Do you guys like the background music or not? I'm gonna leave it to the group to vote, up or down. Comes another breakout move to the upside. We're actually basically, if you notice, we tested along the lows. By the way, when you're trading the boxes on a longer term basis, it's so easy to see the price structure, right? So here's the boxes bottoming out, the red boxes bottoming out. They're confirmed by the two green boxes countervailing it. If you use sort of like the low here, now you're just basically in green box heaven. If you're positionally trading, you could have taken a trade here against the low here, exit one at the one green box, exit one at the next green box, maybe exit one at this right here, at this ICT order box right here. We actually have, just waiting for the trade. What's the close on this? The high is 56.50. So we are at 60. Yes, we are there. Boom. Now I'm a buyer. I'm a buyer on the breakout. I'm a buyer on the breakout of this move. And I'm going to basically assume that this box is legit break. So I'm going to try and remediate it if I need.
Order filled.
And we're done. See, that was a classic clean scalp to the upside, right? Break up there. Maybe, in the next 10, 15 minutes, we go take out this high over here. But in the meantime, what I'm actually watching is the mean reversion trade. Out of the box, into the box. If we close inside the box, we have a reasonable chance for further downside price action. K-Dogs, right now we're targeting 5 points because the ATR is 14. We target basically half of ATR. I don't. All right, you know what, guys? Hang on. Okay, we're gonna stop the music. I know everybody else plays music, but I find it annoying as fuck. Like, I love playing music at the beginning. I love playing music, while I'm not talking. But if I'm talking and there's some shit going in the background, it gets really annoying after about 5 minutes, right? Maybe I'm just old school. I think I'm gonna rename my streams "Boomer Trades Scalps" because that is pretty much. I've become like the old man on the lawn. Get off my lawn! Oh my God. I'm really becoming a cranky old man. So K-Dog, the stops and the targets change as volatility changes. You'll see as New York session comes on, ATR goes into the 20s. We're going to go to 10 targets. And if it goes into 25 or 30s, we're going to go to 20 targets. Basically, it's 5, 10, 20, depending on the vol of the trade. And actually, as I was showing everybody else, we make all our money in the garbage time. The garbage time is the best time for us because it's low vol, low risk, and clipping those 5 points over and over again is pretty easy. HK, I'm not a DJ, my friend. I don't take requests. It's not a bar mitzvah or a wedding. It's based on a variation of ATR. Yeah, it's a 1 minute box, baby. That's why it's tight, of course. We keep it tight. K-Doug, where are you from? That sounds like a U.S. moniker. If I already got I wonder if I can guess your personality or your nationality, not your nationality, but your origin. Ohio. See, I knew you were U.S. Like, no European is going to have a handle called K-Dog. And we're going to triangle down, which is like another family of our scalp conditions. And again, here's what we're looking for. This candle becomes triangle down. We need a confirm. Oh, now it's turning right back into a vol down. So now, like one setup turns into another setup sometimes because of volatility moves, and then now we're going to assume the secondary setup. So this is a vol down, and if it closes below the box, we're going to get short. Guess your age. Okay, are you collecting Social Security? I can't guess your age, but it sounds to me like you're collecting. So, are you collecting Social Security, K-Dog? Did I read somewhere that like it sounds like it really sounded like bullshit. It's somebody tweeted on Twitter. I thought it was like it did not sound right to me that we're gonna be that Social Security is gonna basically be net negative by 32. Where's Ben? Where's my friend? Oh, you're 14. Close. See, I knew he was close. Good morning, Wayne. How are you, my friend? Okay, so did not break the box, right? And we should probably get along this thing.
Order filled.
And we're going to stay basically on the swing low here against this move. See if we can get the mean reversion trade here a little bit.
Order filled.
And we're done. And by the way, one of the reasons why I really felt confident in this trade is because what I tell you, we are rebuilding the green boxes, right? This red box did not break the lows of the green boxes. This red box was basically a retrace move, right? And it's because it was a retrace move, the trade was to the upside. The mean reversion trade was to the upside. That's why I felt, oh yeah, this is going to be a pretty good mean reversion trade. Took it pretty good so far. We're like 10, 15 minutes away from closing the London session. I'm actually curious. You know what? I can actually look in the back. Let me see what we've done so far in terms of the ratios. Reports. Damn it. Okay, just one sec. I want to do custom date 7/9 from 6. No. All right, let's just do it from 5/10. Okay, cool. Cool. 13 of 19 in this account. And let me see what's in the other account. Go. Oh no, it's the wrong account. Sorry. Wait, what's the account above it? Was it 71? Yeah, 71. Okay. What? Oh, really? Okay, only just one trade. Okay, so it's at 13 of 19, 14 of 20. 14 of 20. I'm still, I can't beat it, but 14 out of 20 in the London session. Did 20 trades, which is pretty much our standard. 14 divided by 20. 70. I'm kind of sucking today. I couldn't get it up to 75, but not, still net positive, obviously, which I am in both accounts. What's interesting, actually, by the way, is just very tightly positive, like almost zero negative slippage today, even though my accuracy was a little bit off because I was able to cut my losses. I took a few more losses that hit my win rate ratio, but I took them early. Which is a good, like it's a really good insight that just because having a high win ratio by itself, not a you want to go for it, especially when you're scalping, but that's not the only thing that you want to do. So that's actually kind of interesting. All right, but we're still on target. We've done 20 trades, which is exactly what we wanted to do in this time frame. Yes, I'm a fast scout. I mean, the game plan in the room I try to show is that the tagline that we use is 40 trades in 4 hours. We trade 6 to 10, and so right now we're taking basically the half hour, the halftime break. The London is going to close up around 8 o'clock. And we're going to start the U.S. session. So the London session today was 20 trades in total, 14 winners. Generally, what I'm trying to do is be about 3 out of 4. Today it was 7 out of 10. But I actually have better performance, easier, steeper, cleaner P&L because the couple of trades that I took that were losers were tiny, were minuscule losers. And I was absolutely correct in doing that. Do I have a video? Yeah, if you want the full package, Jancy, as I said, you can be a lifetime member, and you're going to get the video and everything else inside of it. It's all part of the membership. So it's a one-time fee for the whole product suite that we do. Here it is. You want to join us? It's basically 95% off this week. It's going to go back to full price. So lock it in if you want it. I just put in the link in here. Back to the breakout. Tokyo high taken out. ICT order block over here. Let's see what we want to do here. 745. Market, really recovered. And what was I saying? I was saying that all trading is like riding waves, right? And you can really see it. Here's the London session low, wave down, and then a nice big wave up. And within that wave, there's these little micro waves that we're trading right inside of it. So scalping is kind of like the art of being on the right side of the big wave and taking advantage of the small wave, perturbations. Would I take this short? Absolutely, but I'm just not doing it because I need a little mental rest with you guys. So we'll just chill. But is this a short? Absolutely. This is short against this high. It's a very, very tiny little clip. And we'll see if it works. Oh, I see people are picking up the tools. Very nice. Thank you so much. Boom, breakout. Actually, you know what? Got to get long. Got to get long and strong.
Order filled.
We're holding the break. Let's see if we get more continuity here. Too legit to quit, right? Come on, baby. Come to Poppy. Boom, I'm out.
Order filled.
I'm just going to take a quick scalp here because I wasn't sure if it was going to make the full target, but yeah, it is. Again, when the breakout signals, you want to take it, but when the fake out retreats, you absolutely want to take that. But it's a pretty strong. We continue running, and those, as I said, remember, guys. Like if you're a positional trader, which a lot of guys in the room are, the trade here is sort of like, on a longer term basis. Here's the first green box against a whole bunch of red boxes, right? So you take that as your turn signal. You're long here, swing low over here. So you just for argument's sake, you long 603s, the stop is like, 50. So this is obviously not trading for 5 points. You're trading for 50 to 100 points. You're trading for big turns. So your stop is 50. Maybe you're trading 2 lots. You're looking then to exit on the next, maybe one-time risk on a classic trade. So you here 21, you're looking to maybe come out at, you'll be here at 603, you're looking to come out at maybe 43. So you're coming out here at 1. Again, you keep the stop at maybe you move the stop to break even if you want to, but let's say you put the stop over here, and then you try to take it on the next green one, and now you're plus 100, and all of it totally confirming the move with the indicator. It's just really, really cool. Do you get any slippage? Fuck yes, I get slippage, of course. That's why we're trading for such small amounts, because is NQ affected by Trump's tweets the most? Well, yeah, whatever, or Trump's comments, for sure. Yes, I mean, that's the whole point. That's why you have to go for tight, limited targets, because you're going to. You see me bitching about slippage all the time, where I'm trying to enter, and I'm getting filled 2-3 points above my entry price, then I got to make another 5 points above that to make money. Like, in a perfect world, people go, oh, you have a possibility to make 15 points. You have a possibility to make the whole ATR. Yeah, that's true. You've never traded in your life. Reality versus fantasy is the difference between people who do 1,000 trades in a week like I do, and people who just run back tests on a computer. Fuck yes, you get slippage. That's the reason why you have to minimize your profits. If it was, if you didn't get slippage, you could make 3 times your money in your head, but never in your real life. So yeah, to answer your question, yes, I get slippage like every 3rd trade. That's why you hear me cursing half the time. So this was a little dump. What happened here, guys? This is the 745. Usually we notice that there's always some kind of a volatility move, 745.8. It's either somebody just blowing the ladder or something happening. Let's go down the news flow. Iran Revolutionary Guards, foreigners have no stake in the Strait of Hormuz statement. I want the over-under until we nuke them. 30 days, 60 days? Do we have to wait till the elections are over? I just want these fuckers dead. Oh, it's so annoying. So that that caused a little bit of a spike because now they're going to load up all their ballistic missiles against every single citizen of the Gulf states and try to kill their fellow Muslims. Unbelievable. Yeah, I just see that. I saw that, KM. Because you're trading CFDs and I'm trading futures. I'm trading the real market and you're trading the fake market. I don't mean that disparagingly, but CFDs are derived from future prices, and usually whatever your broker. It doesn't really matter what your price is because your direction is going to mirror my direction 1 for 1. What's going to be different is the notional price because I'm trading what's called the near month future, and you're trading. Usually, the CFDs are constructed on a blended price of the front 3-month future. So you're probably trading June and you're probably trading September and December futures blend. That's how they derive prices. Yep, news algo spike. That's what it was. Yeah, it was a spike down, not a spike up. Yeah, and it quickly reversed. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So clearly today, very, very quiet, right? But wait till New York opens up. Could be a completely different story. We'll have to see. Yes. To really trade well, you need a paid subscription, but you don't need to use. You can use a free version of TradingView with our indicator. By the way, it's not a prerequisite that you need TradingView subscription to trade our indicator. But if you're not on a paid subscription, you can't use alerts. You get advertising. It's a horrible experience. And I don't have any financial interest in TradingView, but You absolutely have to have a subscription to TradingView to really want to trade. Getting a triangle down, which is another part of our family of scalping. Just the trade here is the next candle. Next candle needs to confirm this down move. So the close on this thing is 706, right? We need to close 705 or better or lower for us to take the trade. And if that happens, we're going to take the trade against the high. So right now we are at 705, but we need to close. We've got about 35 seconds left to the candle, and it's not confirmed right now. It's not confirming. Where are we at? 703. Yeah, I'm there, and I got about 58 seconds. We're short. I was short this trade against the highs of the candle here on a scalp down move. Let's see if this plays out. Yeah.
Order filled.
I'm flat. I gave it 3 minutes. Did not go down. Not worth it. Again, part of my if it ain't there, we're gonna get out of it. It may easily come back down. It's fine. If it does, we'll have more opportunities down the road. But right now, 3 minutes the sellers couldn't bring it down. It's fine. I'd rather be impatient than wrong. Oh, that's going to be my new motto. I'd rather be impatient than wrong. That's my motto. I like that motto. Who's back in the room here? Ben, are you in the room? To what extent do I believe in fundamental analysis? To a full extent. By the way, see, if I was patient enough, that would have resolved. But it's fine. You like my new motto? I'd rather be impatient than wrong. That's my new motto from Market Wizards. To what extent do I believe in fundamental analysis? Okay, let me put it this way. For our purposes, fundamentals do not matter at all, but also matter completely. So let me try to sort of explain. Fundamentals is just simply a fancy word for news catalysts or headlines or any piece of publicly available data that changes perception of value, right? So inevitably, it's going to be part of price action. So a stupid way of ignoring fundamentals is, first of all, this is the reason why we created the whole market trap structure. We created market trap for one simple reason. Because most people don't pay any attention to fundamentals, don't pay any attention to the calendar, don't pay any attention to what's going on, and then wonder why the fuck they have their head handed to them. If you knew that, I don't know, Trump was doing or that, Rubio was doing a negotiation today with the Iranians, right? You would not be, first of all, you'd be trading small, but you wouldn't be standing in front of a event shorting the market if Rubio says they reached a deal, or the opposite, getting long the market if Rubio says, hey, we're going back to war, right? The point being is that fundamentals are critical, but you have to understand in what way they're critical. They're critical in creating new information for the market, which means they're creating new price pattern in the market. Like, I think people always make the mistake that that technicals is the only thing that matters. Technicals are a second derivative of human behavior. They're just a derivative of human behavior. Fundamentals is what catalyzes human behavior, right? And what ultimately we're trading is human behavior. That's what we're trading. So when we don't have much news, it becomes a lot easier to trade technicals because human behavior sort of continues on its buy, sell, wave pattern. But if you have a fresh piece of news injected into it, that behavior is going to be completely affected by the news, and whatever pattern you're trading is a waste of time. You have to look for the pattern within the news to readjust yourself. So I don't know, it's a long-winded way of explaining it, but I think I think people make too much of fundamentals in the sense that they're not the only thing that matters, or too little of it when they say it doesn't matter at all. They are a critical component. There's like sort of three things that move prices: news flow, market sentiment, and market positioning, right? So technicals kind of also tell you where market positioning is. The sentiment is a kind of a second derivative of price action, and news flow is the primary, catalyst. So you kind of have to look at everything. I guess that's my point. I kind of butchered that answer, but I don't really have any better way of describing what of how I deal with fundamentals. I am always briefed. That's the whole point. Be briefed, and that's why I created the brief. I created the brief so you guys will be always briefed on what's important to know. You don't get 30 seconds and you know exactly what's happening in the world. For the thing. By the way, did I ever show you guys the actual web page? Hang on, let me. Okay, Trader Tools. Oh man, I cannot type. Because if you want to go really deep into your, can I ever type? God damn. TraderTools.com /trap. This is the actual page, which, by the way, here you can sign up to have it delivered into your email, into your Telegram, into our Discord, or all three if you want. It doesn't really matter. But here's all the latest data sets, and each one of these data cards just tells you in full detail what's going on that particular subject, right? So if somebody was asking me about, does Trump have an impact? Hell yes, he has an impact. But with this pulls his latest truths from Truth. Here's the G7. If you're trading FX, this is incredibly useful to see commentary. If you want to top big movers, this will tell you everything that's happening on the crosses and the movers. If you're a big FX trader, how did Asia trade overnight? It tells you, Kospi getting crushed, man. This has been a sort of secondary, really interesting handover story from Asia. SK Hynix and Samsung on the chip side, it's going public soon, and the overhang of AI. Before it was a big tailwind, now it becomes kind of a headwind for this IPO. So this keeps track of everything you need to know. So yes, fundamentals does matter. Oh man, we have the Z up, the Z down. This is sort of I love this pattern. I hate this pattern. This is the market really completely at a loss at which way it wants to go. So you have like the volatility move up, volatility move down. And generally, honestly, the best thing to do is kind of let this shake itself out before it determines which direction it wants to go. But it feels to me like it wants to start pulling itself down. If we drop below this this box and hold the lows, I'm going to go short this move. Good morning, English. We are way the F above VWAP right now. All right, so this is starting to pull down, double Z's to the downside. I'm going to go short this thing on the close if it holds, wherever it holds here. Assuming it doesn't dip back into the box, 56, 57, we're at 81s. Okay, I'm short.
Order filled.
I'm going to shorten this trade against the box, against the high of the box. Let's see where the price action develops. I'm going to blend myself out here.
Stop filled.
We got clipped on this move. Two-way market, just too much two-way market. All right. What is this, New York session? First trade New York session, we get clipped. All right, fair enough. Market is just, you can see it's very herky-jerky, sending lots of volatility candles up or down the other way. I'm going to be patient. Let's see if it drops back down. We're going to short again. It still looks to me like, we kind of stalled in front of the London high here. And I'm going to move our way. I'm going to take this trade to the upside with since we turned around.
Order filled.
I'm going to trade the idea that, there we go. Oh, come on. It just hit me up there, baby. And I'm going to start to switch to the 10 target now.
Order filled.
And we're done. We're done on this move. I'm going to switch to the 10 target because vol is now close to 15, which is close to 20. See the big moves. As vol kind of gets bigger, we want to start targeting bigger moves. I flipped this around because it was clear that this was a bottom move. We took out the high, so I want to go the other way around. So I'll take it. Looks like we want to target the London high, so I'm not gonna fade this move here, even though it's up into the box, down into the box, which are kind of closing down. So the natural trade is a mean reversion trade, but I'm not gonna fade it because I have a feeling they want to really break the London highs. Once they do, then we can start looking for mean reversion trades. If they die in front of it, so be it. I'd rather miss the opportunity than take the trade right now. Market positioning is basically the question of, is everybody long or is everybody short? Like where are we at sort of extreme bullish sentiment? That's another thing, by the way, that this thing holds for you. Like you see this we're actually pretty, getting close to everybody getting long. You see, this is the risk meter, right? And obviously, if it was close to red, it means everybody's short. So the potential for going up is much greater. When everybody gets long, the potential for going down is much greater because if everybody's positioned one way, the easy money is the other way because everybody is vulnerable to a sell-off or everybody is vulnerable to a short-covering rally. So we've been pretty much neutral for the last few days, but we're starting to tilt here. We're nowhere near kind of overbought territory, but once we get into 75, 80s, you absolutely want to be much more careful about being long. Excuse me. That's market positioning. Oh. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. Nice to have you. Everybody on Twitter, come join us at at YouTube at BK Forex. If you want to chat with me, if you want my links, if you want to just kind of hang out with us. You see how I was saying to you, it's breaking towards London highs. If this candle holds above the box, we're going to go long. $18 seconds left. Let's see if it wants to hold. What's the high on this box? Oh, come on. Out of the box, into the box. Ooh, this is tempting to short this. Sell it. We're going to go short. I'm going to go short against this move. Maybe not for the full comeback, but let's see. Let's see if I'm right. This was a peekaboo trade. Maybe they bring it back up. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I'm going to eat this. But this retreat from the highs gives me a little confidence that we can go down, down here. There we go. All right.
Order filled.
Took that the other way around. So you see, I was fully ready for the breakout, but then at the very last second, they took it back into the box, and I was like, oh, that's a classic mean reversion trade. Let's take it. So we did. There's actually more on the more on that trade than I took as always. New York session is it's not an official term. Like the way New York trade, basically in New York, all the institutional traders get on their desk at 7. You have like a 7 to 8 o'clock market meeting where the analysts could tell you the tone of the market, the ideas, what's going on, how everybody's trading, and customers are coming on board around pre-market 8 o'clock, and there's always pre-market activity. 9:30 is the official New York Stock Exchange bell, right? That's when the official stock market starts trading. But there's a whole bunch of pre-market activity. That's why we call it the New York session. So that's the reason. Futures the way it's in the futures, it's called open pit, which no longer even exists, open pit outcry. So futures trade 23 hours a day, right? But the official synchronization with the New York Stock Exchange is 8:30 Chicago, which is 9:30 New York on the futures pit. Don't get too hung up on just know that the market officially opens up at 9:30, but New York session generally starts to impact price at around 8 o'clock. It's also, you have all the news releases coming out at 8:30, and so you have some reaction to the news releases pre and post. That's why everybody in New York, gets on the desk at 7 for the opening trade at 9:30. You want to think about it that way. That's the way you want to think about it. I don't add the COT. My friend Jason Shapiro is really, really good at the COT report. That COT report is great for longer term positioning, right? And we probably could program the AI to pull that data. It's not a bad idea. Just make me burn more tokens just for your amusement. I sound like the guy from Gladiator. Do I amuse you? Do we amuse you with all my token burns? But yeah, it's not a bad idea probably to add that in there. So did you trade that short? Did you take that short to the flip short? That was a pretty clean, clear structure. That's why I love the boxes. The boxes just make it so easy for you to see. Where the trades are. China, you're appreciating my little geeky AI humor. Tim, you got it. Okay, thank you. Good morning, new people coming in the room. I see everybody streaming in. Where's everybody coming in from? Give me a +1, +2, +3. No, just give me a +1. Let me know you're new. We'll guide you to the next set of trades so you can understand our scalping. By the way, look at this. Look at Vol. Vol fucking died. What happened here? What happened to my Vol? We're at 12. We're at 15. Shit, I got to go back to 5-point trades. Man, that really compressed fast, huh? Look at the volatility. That really compressed fast. Okay. This is usually this is a pretty quiet session. Usually we are, hey, Mr. Shah, Ishfaq Shah. Nice. Where are you from, my friend? Profit One, nice to have you. Hey, how are you? Ishfaq, nice to see you. Where are you from, my friend? Leeds, UK. I was gonna guess, like Venice, California. It just because it would be funny if you were from there. Nice. Where's Leeds? I always see that name. Is that like Midlands? Is that North? Where's Leeds in UK? Oh, speaking of Profit One, you just made me realize something.
New York.
Guess who's calling me? Guess who's calling me? Yes. What time? What time is it now? It's yeah. And what happens at 8:18 every fucking day? Yeah. No, you're on stream. Should I put you on? Should I put you on speakerphone with all the idiocy you're going to ask me? No. No, I'm not in G. No. Trisha is in G though. The Trisha is. All right. Okay. Are you back? Are you back? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'll call you later. I love you. All right. Okay. Goodbye. Back to his streak. You know, that's my son who like always loves to call during the stream. Man, nice to have you. Tell me where you're from, Manny. Oh, so I forgot. We had Profit One, right? Profit One, you made me remind. We are actually doing we're gonna do a raffle in the New York session. And let me give you the details because it's a little bit where is this? Let's count this shit here. Okay, this is it. I'm going to put in a link. So we're going to give. We have a new partner called Take Profit Trader, which many of you are very familiar with. Take Profit is like one of the leaders. Oh, nice to have you, Manny. Nice to have you. Take Profit is like one of the leaders in the prop space, in the futures prop space. They have this very, very unique structure where they actually pay you out on a daily basis. So great firm. You know, we love to have good trusted partners with us. So they just joined on, and they're going to start giving away evaluation accounts. And we're going to do a raffle. But in order to do the raffle, you have to register over here. So I just put in a link. Those of you guys who want the opportunity to win Take Profit, which is like a very, very prestigious firm, right? And it's pretty unusual. They like really, from what I understand, they're very, very chintzy with their free evals. So we because they're a new partner, go ahead. Now I will say this: if you're in the emerging market region, like I think like if you're in Kenya or anywhere else, I don't think they're going to take you as a customer because most of the futures firms have like a relatively strict list of places where they take from. So just be aware of this up front. But if you are not, if you're like in Europe, Latin America, or North America, or parts of Asia like Singapore, Japan, all of that is good. So go register. It's a really cool thing. And if you win, you get to take profit for yourself, which will be awesome. So I just put the link in there. Let me see where that takes you. Let's share. Let me see where that goes. There it is. So you need to register yourself with there, and then we'll do the raffle. Just register yourself on the account. And Kay is going to talk to you a bit more about that at about 8:45, I guess. Yeah, they have no activation fee, pro payouts, like all the really cool stuff. I really like their structure. So we're still very quiet. ATR at 12s. We're back to trading 5 targets. We really haven't had much, price action here. And we haven't even had any signals in 15, 20 minutes, which is unusual. So we'll just chill until until something shows up. I think I don't need this anymore. Yay. I have natural light coming in now. See, we're taking the London highs. Remember I said to you, we're going to run London highs. This actually probably is a pretty good. I snoozed and I loosed. Sorry, I should have taken this. I just realized that this would have been a great trade. So let me tell you why I would have taken this trade. I hate to be like one of those gurus of like, let me tell you how I would have made money because I didn't make money live in front of you, gurus. But this actually is a legitimate case. I'm sleeping at the wheel. I'm just, I'm not paying attention to price action as I should be. But here's why this becomes a great trade. This is the high of this green box. Right? We had a big retrace, mean reversion. We traded to the downside. This closes above the high. This is London high right in front of it. This is just screaming momentum move. And taking a long here would have been easy 5-10 points, right? So just that you know for the future where the setup lies, this really was a legit setup. I just simply, the thing is, I was late because I wasn't focused. And once you're late, you don't trade. But that would have been a really good setup. It's a pure momentum move here right into the London highs. You see, that's one of the cool things about the indicator is that not only do we look at volatility, direction, trend, but we also look at the key, session levels, because all of those things inform context. And if the more information you have in terms of context, the better trade ideas you can make. That's why the indicator is so good. That's why it's so valuable. Yeah, we took out the 29,750 right here, and that just kind of reversing against it. So now we have a red triangle scalp signal to the downside. Again, no trades until we get a signal, but if the next candle after that kind of closes lower, we'll definitely take the trade. No trade, and actually a reversal trade, right? The candle holds the high. If this closes above the high, we got to go long. We're going to go long for shits and giggles. This is our off the menu trade. That means they want to, we want to try and run through the London highs now. Just waiting to see if it'll hold the trade. Three, two, one, boom.
Order
Right,
filled.
we're long with the stop underneath here. Actually, the stop is below the second one. Let's see if we can get any extension here.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, and we resolved that trade. So as I showed you many times, this was not a perfect, by no means any perfect trade, but it was positive move. I had my stop over here, rational stop. It blended in down, and now it obviously breaks from all the London highs. If I had held it for longer, I would have had bigger P&L, but doesn't matter. The idea here was to resolve the trade, and I did. $8:30. We have some. I guess we have jobless claims. Here it is. So pretty steady. Nothing much going on here. Yeah, no real news today. All right, I'm going to go get another cup of coffee. Kay's going to come join us, I think, soon, and talk a little bit about everything that's on the menu today. And I'll be back in a few seconds, okay? I'm going to play a little music for you.
Shots on the wall, coffee gone cold, finger on the trigger, heart runs bold. Tick tock tick, red turns green. Is this that flip or the start of a scene? Every candle feels like a question. Every heartbeat bets on direction. I'm caught in the curve of the line, right on the edge of the sign. Oh, turn or trend, they both bend, riding that swing to the very last, stand up and down. Again, are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both bend. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend, screen glow bright, midnight dance. One more move, one more chance. Stop lost tight, but my hope runs wide. Do I bail right now or let this ride? Every signal talks like it knows me. Every move could crown me or ghost me. I'm tracing the arc in my mind, chasing the shape I can't find. Hey, turn or trend, they both bend, riding that swing till the very last, stand up and down. Again, are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both bend. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend, spin that doubt, start of a run. I'm lost in the dust, but it feels like fun. Oh yeah. Turn or trend, they both been riding that swing till the very last, and up and down, again, again. Are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both been. I can feel it in the air like wind and blow right through. Break and blend. I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend. Oh. Shots on the wall, coffee gone cold, finger on the trigger, heart runs bold. Tick tock tick, red turns green. Is this that flip or the start of a scene? Every candle feels like a question. Every heartbeat bets on direction. I'm caught in the curve of the line, right on the edge of the sign. Oh, turn or trend, they both been riding that swing to the very last, stand up and down, again, again. Are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both been. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break and blend. I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend. Screen glow bright. Midnight dance. One more move. One more chance. Stop lost tight, but my hope runs wide. Do I bail right now or let this ride? Every signal talks like it knows me. Every move could crown me or ghost me. I'm tracing the arc in my mind, chasing the shape I can't find. Hey. Turn or trend, they both been riding that swing till the very last, stand up and down, again, again. Are we in a storm
Hold it
or
still.
a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both been. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break and blend. I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend. Spin that doubt round and round. Hear that hush in the crowd. Is it just a twist or the start of a run? I'm lost in the dust, but it feels like fun. Oh yeah. Turn or trend, they both been riding that swing till the very last, stand up and down, again, again. Are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both been. I can feel it in the air like.
All right, guys, I'm back. Took a very, very quick scalp off of this, out of the box into the box move, and see what else is happening here. We have the red triangle. The close on this thing is 76. So if I'm below 76, which I am actually right now, but if I close at 75 or lower, I'm going to take the trade. Just moving to my next account. I'm basically, what the game plan here is, I'm trying to run every account to the next 100. So in this case, run it to the 100, the next account to the next 100. Just keep going. That's a good way for me to rotate accounts while just not getting too flipping them too fast. All right, this blows up. This doesn't hold the short. Let's see where it wants to go. Market is obviously pushing fresh highs. Looks a little bit more constructive this morning. Yeah, so Kay is going to come into the room. She's going to talk a little bit about the giveaway and everything else that we're doing. Again, we're at 73. So I want to be below 70. If I'm below 75, I want to be short, but I'm not. It's not closing. It's not closing there. No trades. No trades moving up. Moving up. What was that song earlier? All the songs are all AI. These are all the songs made by me. It's called Turn a Trend. You like that song? I keep forgetting, but I'm gonna try and put the whole playlist on our YouTube channel so you guys can stream it for yourselves. All right, still looking for that 74 or below close for the short. This close 76. I want to be at 75 or lower. Still not there. Not there. Not there. Gonna just watch it. Now it's starting to get there. If this candle is anywhere at these levels, we're going to be short. Ten seconds to go to the candle close. If we're anywhere at these levels, we're going to be short on the close here. All right, we're short.
Order filled.
Short on this move against the candle high session highs here.
Order filled.
Order filled. Another one done. So I think I'm not sure how we're going to do this, but because I need to clarify this with Kathy. First, you guys got to register at TPT, and only those people who are registered with the Take Profit Trader, only those of you guys who are registered on this link that I just gave you, get started now, can then participate in the giveaway, which I'm going to, I think I'm going to put this link over here. You guys can register. If you've registered with Take Profit Trader, you can enter the giveaway. Let me give you the link. I think that's what she wanted to do. She wasn't very clear for me, so I'm not sure how she wants to run this. But go ahead, stick your names in there, and then the person who wins, if you register with TPT, then we're going to be able to give you a number. I think that's what she wants. Really not sure. Oh, there's Kathy.
How do I join? Good morning, everyone.
Hey,
Boris,
good morning. Good morning.
You want
Good
to fix
morning.
the screen?
Sorry? Yeah,
Do you
hang on
wanna
just one
do you
second.
need to?
Hang on. I'm going to go to camera. Hey, Kate.
What are you wearing on your neck?
Oh,
I've never seen you wear jewelry on your neck.
It's not jewelry. It's not jewelry. It's Carlos got me to buy this AI thing. It's supposed to record everything I say so that I can, remember all the shit that you tell me to do.
Oh, it's a gadget.
It's a gadget.
That makes a lot more sense.
Of course, it's a gadget.
So it's not jewelry; it's a gadget.
It's not jewelry. It's never going to be jewelry. It's always going to be a gadget. Look at like 3 seconds. 3 seconds on air, and she already sees something different about me. This is what pattern recognition is all about. Like she doesn't even like without a second, one tiny little difference about me, and she already noticed it. That's a sign of a good trader.
Yes.
Hey, I have a question for you because we're a little bit uncertain about how we're going to do the Take Profit giveaway. Should they register at Take Profit and then register into our own giveaway, or how are we going to?
I want everyone, if Take Profit is, pretty much one of the most popular prop firms out there, which, some of you may find surprising because it actually has a monthly fee. But one of the reasons why people love it is because you get paid out, right from day one. And, there's simple, transparent rules. They don't have a whole bunch of programs. They, have no minimum profitable days, no withdrawals. So they're a sponsor of today's stream, and we're giving away a $50,000 Take Profit futures account. So make sure you drop that link to them, Boris, for them to register.
The Take Profit link. I did drop that link several times, and I'm happy to do it again. But I'm just trying to. What's the sequence? They register there, and then do they want to register for our, into our giveaway thing, or are we going to do?
Yes. Okay, that's exactly the sequence.
Okay, all right. So everybody do this. Here's step one. Is to register with Take Profit. Bracelets, yeah, English, yes, I have bracelets, but those bracelets are like, my kids' names on them, basically. It's just my kids' name on them.
Jewelry. I actually wear no jewelry. The only jewelry I wear is my wedding ring. And not only that, I don't wear any gadgets at all. Everyone and their mother wears.
You want to know something about a wedding ring? So the other day, I took my wedding ring off. I was like, it was shower, whatever. And then I'm like, oh my God, I lost the ring. Like I put it down. I remember putting it down and and then it's gone. Like it wasn't sitting in the bathroom, and I'm freaking out. And I'm like, the cleaning lady was in there. I was like, did you see it? Did you see it? She goes, no, I didn't see it. Bottom line is 10 minutes later, I'm walking around and I realized that the wedding ring is on my finger. I was like, oh my God.
All
That was
right.
yeah.
Let's talk some trading this morning.
Okay.
First off, as let me go ahead and share with you my
You want to share a
screen.
screen? I'll come off. I'll come off.
Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm going to share with you all my screen. Hold on. I got way too many screens on right now. All right. So right now you see my Zip screen. We were in 2 trades this morning for Zip. Dollar CAD Zip sell signal right there. It had a nice move lower, but seems like it wants to be verticalizing right now. We were also short Aussie CAD. These were the 2 pure Zip sell signals. We'll see how it goes. Oil prices today are up. Oil prices, if you look here, if I go to the daily charts, you'll see that oil prices, it just ignored the Zip, but oil prices are off their lows above $70 a barrel. That is a sign that the Middle East conflict is still ongoing. Yesterday or Monday, I showed you guys the BK Intel page, and we saw that, if you click on the very big news today, you will know the U.S. launched a second day of strikes on Iran, targeting Strait of Hormuz capabilities. We had the Fed minutes on Wednesday. If you didn't catch that, showed half of the officials, 9 officials, favoring at least one interest rate hike in 2026, and that the hawkish lean under the new Fed chair. This morning, we had jobless claims numbers come out. We'll take a look at that. But in general, the Iran strike seems to be going. So today, this morning, we have U.S. stock futures all up across the board, mostly because U.S. yields are down. We have U.S. yields, moving lower. Not much in the way of big moves, though. U.S. yields are lower. We have oil prices up, not too much going on. And for the most part, the market, the rally in equities is relatively modest. I mean, yes, I know NASDAQ is up almost 1%, but compared to the losses, especially in the Dow that we had yesterday, the 0.06% increase is like nothing. The US dollar is down against most of the major currencies. Euro, there's a lot of two-way action. This was obviously motivated in part by the data that we had this morning. Jobless claims continues to be very, very low, 215,000. The labor market, we had the weak non-farm payrolls report. Everyone shrugged it off and they moved on. It did end up moving the FX markets a bit, but not too much. But in general, that the dollar is firm overall. If we look at, I think maybe more advantageous, look at the daily chart. Dollar yen, upper right-hand corner of the chart, still very much deep in intervention territory. I've talked about this before. I've warned about the risk. We haven't seen intervention yet, but there is downside risk. But we need a more material drop in U.S. yields. And there's really, beside the Fed minutes, which we got nothing from, there's really no major catalyst for the move lower in dollar yen. Now, the one currencies that's raging is Kiwi dollar, up almost 1% since the RBNZ rate hike, as well as the PMIs. We actually took a Zip trade last night. It was Kiwi CAD. And it was Kiwi CAD. It was this Zip trade right here. I mean, you all see it yourself. For those of you that are not familiar with Zip, basically the background denotes the longer term trend, the where the currency is trading in relation to the indicator line reflects the shorter term trend, and we wait for the white candle to buy or sell. But we want to make sure we do it at the right time of the day, which is either the early New York Open at 6:30 New York time, or it is the Asia Open at 8 p.m. Also, some of you trade the London Open. That's fine as well. But this was the perfect Zip trade. It's the ones where I say I love waking up to profits because A, we had stronger NZPMI. And then B, we had the RBNZ rate hike. And then we all know that oil prices are on the rise. And then we had this Kiwi CAD Zip buy signal. And then based upon the SMA meter, we have moving average clearance. So this was the perfect zip buy signal in Kiwi dollar, Kiwi CAD. You know, I have a log of the alerts. You can ignore all my MNQ alerts. Too bad I can't. I wonder if I can filter it. No, I can't filter it. But last night we pretty much just had the Kiwi CAD. We also, let's see what we had, Aussie Swiss, which I did not take because by the time we came in 8 o'clock, it was below the zip line. And then what else do we have? Euro dollar was very, very early, so that wasn't a trade that we took earlier. Aussie dollar buy signal. Where do we have a buy signal? This was, yeah. I'm not too sure where this buy signal is. It doesn't look very accurate. But Kiwi CAD was pretty much the sell signal. We had a sell signal, didn't really move all that much. Euro Aussie buy signal had a little bit of continuation. Actually, this one was an okay amount of continuation. But Kiwi CAD was the trade that we took overnight for the setup, and it was a quintessential zip buy signal. This morning, as I said, this morning, we just have dollar CAD zip sell signal. We did have Euro Swiss, but Eurozone data, Euro Swiss doesn't really move, so I don't really trade Euro Swiss. And then we had Aussie dollar, which I didn't take because I think the dollar is going to slip a little bit. And then we had Aussie CAD, which I preferred. And then CAD Swiss. So really CAD is the main trade for our zip this morning. We'll see. I'm still holding on to the trades. We'll see whether or not they worked or not. But this is all something that, you know, we teach and you can get access to in the new PT Plus, in the new PT Plus course that Boris will drop you the link for. We'll run you through the different things that you can get in PT Plus later on. This morning, I did take let's take a NASDAQ trade. Some of you who have participated in my market timing course, which is also part of the PT Plus, you will know that we like to look for the moving average crossover. Let me set this up properly. We like to look at the moving average crossover at the Asia Open, at the New York Open. And remember, for me, the early New York Open is around 7 o'clock. So this morning, you know, what kind of trades did I take? So pretty much around 6:40, I came in. I rode this move lower in the NASDAQ because we did have, and that's why you're seeing all of these kind of alerts that I have. But we did have the 8 cross slightly above the 21 and then cross back down. And so I sold NASDAQ and we sold it around 40 and it became, you know, a pretty big trade over here. And then later on, I'll be honest, I didn't take this trade because I was distracted and I was doing something else. But the 8 crossing above the 21 on the 5-minute chart, going above the Tokyo high, which I really, really like, the break of the session highs, boom. This became the banger trade of the morning. So I like to trade this at the New York Open. And then we also look for the setup at the Asia Open. It was a little messy at the Asia. We tried to look for it right around 8 o'clock. You know, there was nothing over here. We had a little bit of a sell over here. This one still did. I mean, it was usually we look for about 20 or 30 points. This was still a 20, 30 point move to the downside. This cross, you would have been stopped out, which is fine. And then this, you want to wait for it to make sure it goes below the, what is this? The New York high in this case. And then when it does, boom, even if you got in late, it became a really nice trade. By this time, you know, I was kind of asleep already. It's 11:45, so I didn't take any additional trades. But usually, in London, there tends to be a really good setup as well, like over here in London. So these are strategies that are included, and you get access to them, get to learn them in the course. Which, Boris, we're going to take a moment and go through the course that we have right now. I'll let you take a moment to pull that up. In the meantime.
Yeah, sorry. You want me to pull it up? Okay, I'll pull it up. Just 1 second.
In the meantime, hopefully, who's here has registered for the TPT giveaway, Take Profit Trader giveaway. Take profit trader, for those of you that trade prop, and I know you do because you trade with Boris, you will know that let me just add my screen before you. Why don't you pull up what you have first before pull up what you have.
Sorry.
Pull up the page first.
Yeah,
And when
I'm
you get
pulling
it
up the
ready.
page. I'm pulling up the page right now.
Fantastic.
Wait, so you want me to our
Go ahead.
page? Yeah, here's our page.
Go ahead. So basically, what I had shown you are just two of the many, many things that you can get as a part of the Profit Tools Max AI course. You get my zip, you get the zip videos, you get the market timing course, which includes NASDAQ and gold trading strategies. And then, Boris, do you want to share with them the AI stuff? You definitely get that market trap report that I showed you, lifetime access, no upgrade fees or anything. This is the only time that we're offering lifetime access to Zip as well as BFF. Normally you pay for this month to month, which you still can. But this is an incredible deal that we're just doing for the summer. It ends at the end of this week, and it includes two new AI components, including the AI Traders Club, which, Boris, do you want to share a little bit about that?
Yeah. So in the AI Traders Club, and many of you have ideas that you want to put into practice. Maybe you want to create an indicator. Maybe you want to create a strategy. Maybe you want to modify somebody else's strategy. We watch all these ideas there. Maybe you have your own way of trading, but you can't visualize it on the charts. The key to AI Traders Club is the following. I created this very, very powerful tool that generates the perfect prompt, which then generates absolutely perfect script, no code errors whatsoever. So it's really, really cool because it basically establishes your idea. And there's like about 25 different pre-built templates. For example, you want to do moving average, you want to do alerts, you want to do ICT concepts. All of those things are pre-built into the structure, and it's just simply one single touch of a button, which generates the perfect prompt either in ChatGPT or Claude, which then generates the code. You paste the code in, and you have the whole indicator. The whole process from start to finish, from idea to finish, less than 5 minutes. But that's not the only part of AI Traders Club that's really interesting. We are not just simply letting you, just giving you the tool and just letting you fend for yourself. It's a full 6-month get together, probably on the weekends, which is going to be the best time for us, twice a month. And not only am I going to teach you how to use it, make sure that you have you master the process very easily, but I'm also going to work with you to use this tool to create a strategy a month. So 6 complete strategies that we'll brainstorm. What do you want to do? You want to do a trend strategy? You want to do a range strategy? How do you want to integrate these ideas? What do you want in the strategy to be? We will create all of this together with this tool, which is really, really cool. Again, requiring 0 code. And the most important part is you're going to get to keep every one of these strategies for yourself. So you can use them. And more importantly, even if you want to go down the road, modify them later, you can modify them to your heart's content. So we're putting the whole power of creativity in your hands without you having to learn any line of code. That's the really cool part. It's just the ability to speak English, because the most important part, the foundation of the code structure, that's what I made for you. So what most people fail is like, if you just simply go to ChatGPT and say, hey, make me a moving average crossover strategy, it's going to give you lots and lots of errors because it doesn't know exactly what you want. But if you give it a very, very clean, clear architecture, which is what I'm going to be able to give you, then you can modify it to its heart's content, and it's going to be very, very useful. So I hope you guys really
absolutely. So if you want to run through the list, you get the AI Traders Club. If you want to scroll down, Boris, the lifetime access to the market trap, lifetime access to Zip, lifetime access to DOTS, 3 MetaTrader EAs, 1 year Profit Tools Max support, and you get the market timing course, which is incredible. I was very, very proud of it. A lot of traders loved it. Great feedback. My fundamentals success pack, along with our Zip videos, our heat map, So you get all of that as part
Yeah.
of this one package. So normally this is tens of thousands of dollars. We're doing special summer offer. Make sure you take advantage of it. I put the link
Yeah.
up here. I don't know if the link is pinned or not.
The
Boris,
link, the link is pinned. The link is pinned in chat in YouTube. And if you guys are on Twitter watching us, just come over to our YouTube channel, YouTube at BK Forex. Come over to our live channel. First of all, it's the best way for you guys to chat with me because it's much easier. We'll see your chats. But also, if you want the link, just come over there. But I'm going to put it on my flow on my Twitter as well, so you guys can hit that link as well. But yeah,
right.
it's a huge discount. It's 95. It's basically 5 cents on a dollar. That's what you're going to be paying for. And it's obviously going to go away by early next week. So take advantage of it. It's a great summer show.
So today is a risk on day, but it is kind of, I would say, a fragile risk on day. So definitely be careful. I like the fact that US yields are lower, which is good for the market. But, what is this all really driven by, right? I mean, it's just kind of recovery from the moves earlier this week. But I think, yes. So you can see the risk meter is at 60, which,
Right.
Is not exceptionally strong.
But but also not so weak. It's constructive. Like that's what it
It's
says.
greater than
Basically.
50. Yes, it's better than that.
Right.
And then on top of that, the other important thing to know is that it's only driven by Trump saying that Iran called him and wants to talk. But, we have all watched this drama play out time and time again. And so you can't believe anything until you actually see it happen. So therefore, take it with a grain of salt. The markets are still cautious. We are seeing a recovery in tech stocks. Dow is flimsy. I wouldn't make too much out of it. So, any questions for me before we move to the giveaway? Boris, can you get them to fill out the form? How many fill-ups for the form do we have for the giveaway?
Yeah, we're gonna do the wheel. I've given them the giveaway.
Let's give the wheel again. You have to be registered for Take Profit Trader in order to win. But while you do that, let me share my screen and you can drop that in.
Sorry, what do you want? What do you want to do? I just gave the link.
Fantastic. I'm just giving them a minute to fill it out.
Okay.
So we're doing a $50,000 challenge giveaway for Take Profit Trader. They're a brand new sponsor of this channel, and we are very grateful for it. You guys may have heard of them. They are a very popular prop, especially amongst those professional funded traders. A lot of the big futures traders love Take Profit. They have a monthly fee. So it's kind of hard to imagine why people still love them because they have a monthly fee. But it's because if you go to their website, it's really simple. They don't have a million different programs. They pretty much have, one main option, which is the only thing you choose is the size. 25, 50, 75, 100, 150. There's no, add-ons or anything like that. It's simple. Right now, they're offering 40% off using code EDGE. And they do have an activation fee, but you get no activation fee for life if you use code EDGE. So, that really brings, what's 40% off $170, Boris? That really brings the price down. Let's see. Let's go start now. You have to register and then you have to put it in.
It's 102. It's basically $100.
$102 for a 50K account with no activation fee, no daily loss limit, only an end of day drawdown and trailing drawdown. And once you get funded, you can get paid out from day one. Daily payouts is what the traders love the most. And once you get funded and you get payouts, there's no minimum profitable days. So those two things are the most valuable, along with
that's a huge. We obviously have lots of different partners. Everybody has different rules. But if you're like the person who doesn't want to spend 5 minimum days of jump through the hoops, they don't make you jump through the hoops. That's the bottom line. It's a really, really good, clean offering. There's no, extraneous nonsense that other platforms make you do.
Right. And as Tim says, there's no monthly fee once you go once you get you go pro. So definitely, very valuable. Just go to bit.ly TPT Edge to register for Take Profit and use the code EDGE. And how many do we have a good amount of people for the raffle, Boris?
Yeah. Let me look in the background here. Yes, we have people registered. So
Okay.
I'm going to hang on. Let me bring this up here.
So if you like them, you're trading with them, do us a favor, use our code EDGE, let them know that, we are promoting them so that they can continue to be a sponsor of the channel and continue to help us give good content like this. And you'll always get the best discount with that code. All right.
Okay.
You want to grab the screen, Boris?
Yeah,
and
I'm
do
gonna
the
grab the
raffle.
screen. Okay, let me make sure I have this. Hold on. Oh, there we are. I'm on the screen, right? Okay, cool. So for Take Profit Trader, we're gonna do the wheel spin, and remember, you gotta come back to me and tell me you're in the room. If you're not in the room, we're just gonna spin it again until we find somebody who's in the room. So let's see who's gonna come in here. Laz, you were in the room. I saw you earlier today. So Laz, are you there, my friend? Come back to me. You were talking to me earlier, so.
All right, Laz, email us and at contact@bktraders.com. Congratulations. Let's all give a clap for Laz for winning the RAV 50K Take Profit Trader accounts. We'll be giving out more Take Profit Trader accounts. Probably today's Thursday. Okay, the week has blown by.
Yeah,
Tomorrow,
I know.
I'm giving Boris the permission to give another Take Profit Trader account tomorrow. So come back if you like them and you want to, register for tomorrow's giveaway. We're going to give away another $50,000 Take Profit account. And congratulations, Laz. If you did not win, you want to consider them. They're running this 40% off for life and no activation fees, no monthly fees after you get into the pro stage. Traders love them for a reason. So make sure you take it into consideration. And if you want to take advantage of our amazing promotion, which you pretty much get lifetime access to everything that we do, definitely check out that link that's pinned for our Profit Tools Max summer package.
Right, there we go. There's our Profit Tools summer package. Okay?
All right. So I bid you adieu, and make sure that you join us tomorrow. I won't be there because I'm gonna be streaming on Prop for a Match, but Boris will be running the giveaway.
Yep, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it hardcore tomorrow. So Laz is not there. It's okay. He was there. I have his email address. He was in the room, so I'm gonna give Laz the benefit of doubt because he was in the room earlier today. So tomorrow we're gonna do it. Same thing. Take Profit Trader. Hopefully you guys will really have a fun time with it, and we'll do the car race tomorrow instead of the wheel. Okay. Anyways, thank you, Kay. Thanks for hanging out with us. And,
all right, have a great one, my friends. Bye.
Oh, I see, and I see people coming in for the promotion. Good to see, guys. Definitely, I'm telling you, the best deal in the world right now is the deal that we're going to offer you for lifetime.
Right. I mean, he's absolutely right. We have who's coming for the promotion? Let's call out.
I know. I thought I saw somebody came in. Maybe.
Okay. All right. So we will see you all later then.
Okay. Yep. Thanks, guys. Everybody have a great day. See you later. Bye. Okay. Bye, Kay. I'll take you off, and let me hang on a second. Let me come back to my view, and just one sec. Sorry, guys. Am I in? Okay, I'm in. Good. Okay, so we're good to go. Okay. All right, we're back to reality, back to trading, right? Everybody's good. Markets, ran up to the highs here, the London session highs. They came off London session highs. There was a couple of trades while Kay was talking that we could have easily taken, but it's fine. We got plenty more to do here. Okay, everybody give me a +1 if you guys seeing the screen. Everything is good. We're back in business. I'm off camera here. Let me adjust myself. There we go. Nice and easy. We're good to go. Saber, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. All right, let's run this thing to 25,100. Let's see if we can run this one and then rotate to the next account and just keep going. You're going to bring it to a round number on every account. That's going to be the game plan. We got, we only got about an hour to go, but we'll trade as hard as we can. Maybe an hour and 15 minutes. I'll hang out with you and trade. Sorry, I'm just looking at all my texts coming in over here. So 15 minutes to the open, still really kind of treading water right now. Volatility very, very low. Usually we're at 15 to 18 at this point. So the fact that we're at 12 kind of shows you the markets are pretty listless, which means that the fake out rules, right? Fake out is pretty much going to rule. So we will trade it accordingly. I'm actually, you know what I'm going to do? I don't like. So one of the things I don't like is when I'm trading in the. Here's another interesting kind of a side structure, and we'll talk about this in coaching tonight, which is when I'm trading New York Open, I really want to trade the 50,000 accounts, not the 25,000s, because the vol is so big in the New York Open. Like we're going to go to 25, 30 point ATRs. That the 25,000 account, even on a micro, the way we're trading is just not conducive. It's much easier to work our way out of holes in London and Asia on $25,000 accounts because the volatility is so low that you can resolve a lot of trades with minimal amount of risk. Like if I'm taking 50, 60 point risks on a 25,000 account, it's just too much for the kind of trading we do. So I think I'm actually going to rotate to my 50s as New York comes in, because the trades I'm going to have to take here are going to have to be bigger vol, and even on the 10-20 vol, because I'm going to have to maybe blend myself out. I'm not going to do it. So we'll come back to my 25 in Asia I'll come back to my 25 in Asia tonight, and I'll just trade my 50s and forward. As I kind of like get more comfortable with the mechanics of the strategy, these are little nuances that really make a huge difference in just, making, minimizing risk at the edges. And that really creates hopefully better stuff for you. Dots. You want me to put the dots document? Yeah, that's going to be updated a little bit, but here's the, for those of you guys that want dots, I just put the link in there. That's a document that summarizes the basic idea behind BK dots, all of the key things in there. I just posted in the link so you guys can take a look at it. All right, we are 15 minutes away from the open. No problem, Nadine, anytime. So you guys understand what I'm saying about like vol? Mainly because if you think about the 50s on the Apex side, you have $1,000 drawdown, which is, hopefully you're not going to use any of that during the day, but you need the width to kind of sustain some, the moves, the volatility moves, especially if we're going to go like 30, 40 volatility. Today may be a really quiet day, so I may be just overprotective, but regardless, I want to be trading New York. I really only want to be trading the 50 accounts to give myself the room to operate. 13 minutes left. Nothing much going on here. No signals. Nothing. Oh shit! There actually was a signal, but I don't want to take the signal. I'm not taking this. We had a mild signal here, but as I said, the 10 minutes before the open, 5 minutes out. Did I not show you how terrible my trading is at the 9 o'clock hour? Did I not show this to you in the analyzer? Where's my analyzer? Look at this. This is the worst hour, right? Why is it the worst hour? Because you do stupid ass things like trade in front of the open or right behind the open. And that's where you get the massive fake outs. That reverse themselves on you, but not for like 10, 20 points, but 50 fucking 60 points at a time. And that's where you're eating a lot of losses. So, better be safe than sorry. That's just what I wanted to show you. Even though this actually would have worked. Of course, as if you gone short here, held against here, this actually would have resolved. But I don't care. We're just going to hang out. Do you ever hit like stupid things on your watch, like your compass, waypoint, alerts, or some stuff like that, and you're like, why is this thing buzzing me? I did it all the time. Okay, we are 10 minutes away from the open. Still very, very tight. 11 ATRs. This is like, to give you an idea of how unusual this is, in the dead of the night in Asia, that's what we trade. We trade 11 ATRs. That means the average candle is only 11 points long. What platform do you need for indicators? We need Tradingview. These are Tradingview indicators. But we also going to be able to port them to wealth charts. I'm really hoping we'll be able to get that done maybe today, tomorrow, and then I'll be able to trade wealth charts with you as well. So we kind of rejected, London highs are getting rejected a little bit. We'll see. I want to trade. Hey, astrologer, are you in the room today? Here's the sort of Tokyo highs here, London highs here. We'll see if the big story is, can we recover 30,000? That's going to be an interesting story. I don't know if the bulls are going to have enough power to squeeze the shorts to the 30,000. We've been kind of bouncing 30,000 to 29,500. That's pretty much been the range. I'm just curious. Let's take a look at the hourly chart just to see where we're at in terms of levels. See, this is pretty much the 30,000. Actually, the 30,000, 29,000. That's pretty much been the range. And we're coming right back here. Oh, look at this. This is an hourly ICT order block at right around the 30,000 level. Kind of interesting. Good morning, Sector. Good morning. Good morning. We're just we're chilling. We did a lot of trades in London and New York. I think London we did. What did I say we did? We did 14 out of 20 in London, and New York has actually been very, very quiet because I haven't because Kay was here. I don't think I did that many trades in. I think we've only done maybe like 10 trades. Today is going to be like a low productivity day, but we'll try to get at least 30 trades into the show. If I can make 20 out of 30, I guess it'll be okay. Here's a green triangle buy signal, which I would have, if it wasn't 5 minutes before the open, I would have considered as a possible trade. But right now we're going to chill. Still, look at how, just even despite the fact that we're starting to see some action, ATR is still very, very, very small. Sell box shaping up. Still 7 minutes to go. Oh, you know what, guys? I'm gonna get some water before the open, so I can talk to you. So I'm gonna play a little music. You guys chill out, and then we'll come back on the open.
First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screen stops and don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground. Order stack up and slip away. Every tick a test, every second pays. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. When some do some stay in line. Take the hit, then take the time. Fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire.
Hey, Kay, I'm back. I am back. I love that song. That's like my New York anthem. You know what I was just thinking? I have on my other screen here, my other computer. I have like all the news clips, like Fox, CNN, NBC, right? And there's like all these pictures of Graham Plattner because he obviously got knocked out of the he withdrew from the main race. But I'm looking at Graham Plattner and I'm realizing that he looks like Patrick Whelan. I'm like, they should be separated at birth, which is like really funny. They're both kind of gingers that look very. I just thought it was really funny that Whelan looks like Plattner. That would have been such a great Cal sheet bet. Does Graham Plattner stay for the election? You know, selling no. I bet you no was like probably 5 cents, and now it's 100. Hey, Martin. What are you doing in the Philippines, Martin? More work over there? Philippines is actually like on a holiday. Oh, nice. Yeah. You know, we don't have those things in America, baby. We don't take vacations. No, I'm just kidding you. That's nice. Yeah. I was like thinking like the one place in the world I would definitely nice. That's nice. One place in the world that I would definitely like if I wanted to do like a location trip, it would absolutely be Southeast Asia. Like I'm dying to go to Vietnam. I'd go to Philippines. I'd go to Thailand. I think like all those places would be really, really fun. All right, we're a minute away, or minute 20 away from the open. Vol picking up to 14. Hardly a volatility boil, but it's better than before. This little triangle trade would have worked, by the way, but I just didn't want to take it in front of the open. Here, enter here on the confirm. It does pop up. What is this? 40, pop up almost for 10, and then actually extends it even a little bit further. The ATR, it's a 1 minute ATR. Oh, it's a 14 period average ATR. It's standard ATR. We're not. This is standard ATR setting against the 1 minute chart. That's what we're marking. All right, 30 seconds left to the open. Let's see what they want to do. We're gonna remember yesterday I got into a lot of trouble between 35 and 45 minutes into the open, so I may just simply watch things around today, and not take too many trades until we kind of maybe 9:45 and we clean ourselves out. Although, who's to say today is going to be the same as yesterday? All right. Here we go. Market open. Hardly a big breakout. New York session high, low. 55 against 20. 30 point candle. That's really children's play. All right, starting to come down, breaking the 700 barrier. I am gonna, I will say this. I'm kind of interested in watching this. This is going to print obviously a sell box, but the question I have is, are they going to probe the lows of the sell? I wonder if this is just one shot and done type of trade. Let's see. All right, 8-9 seconds to the sell box. All right, sell box prints. Let's see if we break the lows or not. Doesn't look like it so far, right? That was my suspicion. If I wasn't on screen and trying to be a good boy, I would have been long here because that was an easy pop. $16, $17. If this holds inside the box, we're going to try and take this trade to the upside. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. Boom, in and out. See how fast that was? That was so fast you couldn't even see it. But let me show it to you on the screen. And this is why I like trading mean reversion like this in these things. This was me buying 92 and then selling 02 super fast. And then the trade now obviously breaks the low and comes back up again. All right, let's get rid of this. No, BK Dots Lite is just for me. It's the same thing as BK Dots. It just doesn't have. I just took off a couple of code engines for it, but it's the same thing. You don't have, if you have BK Dots, you don't have anything different than I do. Ah, shit! This would have been a trade. Ah, damn it! I missed it because I was distracted a little bit. This would have been a great in the box, in the box, out of the box, back in the box. That's the trade. Ah, fuck. All right, that was the money trade right now. Now we don't have it. Hmm. So this is a great looking trade. out of the box, in the box. Now this is breaking out to the upside, and it looks like to me if it's going to hold the break here, we want to go long with this because it means that they took it down and they want to challenge the London highs. So see how it's trading here. What do we have? 42 seconds on the trade. Vol picking up to 24s. So already not bad. 24 seconds left. All right, long the trade. I'm going to bet on the fact that this green holds for the time being. Let's see if it pops for us. There we go. And the trade pops, and we're good to go. Nice moves, guys. All right, this one goes to 200, so I'm going to rotate to the next one, right? Again, we're just trading the round number targets. This one goes to this one. I'm going to try and target the 300. So this was a very clean break. You could see it. You could see it from a mile away. That was an easy break. Our market really took it up. Now we got to just kind of chill out a little bit and wait because we've had big extensions. And I want to see what it wants to do. What a difference New York versus London is in terms of vol, speed, everything else. It's a completely different ball game. And I think it's also important for for you guys to see what what's easier for you to do, or what's more palatable. New York is definitely not for everyone's taste, just because it's so fast. It's definitely much easier to make money in Asia and London, as you can see by my numbers. New York is like Mortal Kombat. All right, here we go. I want to get bigger here. All right, here we go. So out of the box, back in the box, we'll see. If this can hold the box highs, could be a pretty good short. If it does break above the box highs, then we could have a continuity trade still. 13 seconds, we're holding the highs. Makes me want to trade the continuity now. Oh, I'm in the wrong trade. So it should be 70. Which account am I in? 76? Oh, I'm in the wrong account. Ah, shit, I'm in the wrong account. Okay, sorry, I got done in the wrong account. I forgot to rotate myself out. Anyways, that's good. We're back beyond that. That trade got filled. Okay, let's go to 78. 78. This is the account I want to run. I want to run over here. There we go. All right, now we're going to work the 78 account. Okay, so it was good. Everybody taking those continuity trades. They all worked really nicely. You have no patience, right? New York does resolve very, very quickly. Yep. All right, let's watch this. So here's the box. We're out of the box, coming back in the box. Let's see. That's the next. That's the next possibility. You know how, like I said, oh, New York's going to try to reach for 30,000. I didn't think it was going to reach for 30,000 in the first 9 minutes of trade. It's always like, New York always amazes me. Like you could do a day's worth of trading in the first 10 minutes of New York session. All right, we're out of the box, into the box, back into the box, right? It's a big, big, big Yui around this box, but definitely a SIG. See where we stand. High on this box is 37. So we gotta close below 37 in order for us to take this trade. So far now, holding above. Now it's coming in. Really fast market, so you got to be just very, very cautious here. I'm going to be very, very. Oh no, it's really breaking down now. It's really, really breaking down. So, all right, we're going to take the move against. It's a big, big move against it. I got to put my stop all the way to the top here, and blend myself into this trade. See where I'm at on this trade. Okay. Blend myself into this move over here against this stop. Let's see what we can do. Damn. I may eat this trade completely on this move because I kind of rushed it a little bit. The into the box move was a massive move, and when you have that big a move, you probably don't want to. And yeah, now I'm going to eat the stop. So we're gonna have. This is the one account I'm going to have to work back on. But that's what always happens at 9 o'clock. I'm always going to get into trouble with one account. Fortunately, the other 7 accounts are all fine and they're all green. Yeah, I mean the mistake in this trade was the vol was massive. This was like a 61. This was like a 50-point candle. The profit was in the candle. I shouldn't have pressed my luck on the downside. And more importantly, I probably should have just simply waited for a confirm to the downside, and I didn't. So 9 o'clock trades always clip me a little bit, but it's fine. The great thing about New York volatility is that whatever you lose, you can always make back really, really quickly once you get the rhythm correctly. Here's New York session highs at around the 29.9. We have no signal, so we're going to stay wait patiently for the next signal to take place. All right, second sell triangle. We're going to wait patiently till it gives us a confirmed trade. Oh, no confirm. Big reversal move. Close on this red triangle is 58. So we've got to close below 58 for us to take a trade. It's pushing higher. Almost a 29.9. Coming back off of it. Again, 58 or below puts us into a short. A fresh sell triangle, so we got to recalibrate against here, this level. And that drops us way, way, way below 78, and now it becomes a sell box. So we have to wait till it gives us a signal on the sell box. Wow, look at that nice big move. Again, this is a massive sell-off. So again, huge risk that I don't necessarily want to take at this point. So it's got to drop. If it stays closed below the sell box, fine. If it stays inside the sell box, we may take it the other way. All right, good. That was resolved. On the move here, back in the sell box, bought down. Now coming back into the sell box. If it holds the lows, we're gonna go long again. Taking quick scalps here because it's obviously lots and lots of vol within the thing, but it's still staying within the box. Again, if this candle stays within the box, I want to look at that, it finally pulls away. I hate it when you have the signal and it just you just hesitate for a second. This would have been a great buy, but wait for the candle close. By waiting for that, we gave up the signal. So all right, no problem. There's lots more of where that comes from. Now it's back to the buy box, back to 29,900. Let's see if it wants to push higher. $95 is the highest. It closes above 95. We're going to try and take it to the long side. It's really borderline, really borderline here. Gonna wait for the next candle. Let's see what it wants to do. Good job. Took out that one also. All right, so we clipped it back, coming back on that trade. Now it's kind of up to the highs into the box. Let's see. It comes back into the box. That becomes a short for us. Holding above the box, still holding the highs. Box is 95, so it's got to close at 95 or below for us to want to be short. Nope, it held the highs and wants to extend higher. Fresh highs. All the longs worked today. The only one that did not work was this one short. This is the one short that snagged us right into the bottom, and then a big reversal. $927 is the highs on the New York session so far, but I have not been able to create more volatility bursts to the upside. All right, here comes the sell triangle. We'll see if we can confirm the lows, and then we're going to try and trade the short side. I'm trading UB. I'm trading my Apex accounts, and then you see me also trading my Ola accounts. So these are all partner accounts, just like you could trade, and the integration is seamless. It's just integration with trading, Tradingview and Tradingview. There's no mystery to this. Everything I'm doing, you could do, and a lot of other guys are doing it on the thing. Oh, trading on a Samsung phone. I usually I don't know the mobile how the mobile Tradingview platform works. We're also going to trade this on well charts, and I think the mobile well charts is really, really good. So hopefully when well charts comes on board, I'll be doing a lot more well charts trading. But I think all of that is just, it's there. I think you could. I haven't done like mobile Tradingview, mobile Tradingview trading, but I imagine it's pretty simple. As long as none of this is complicated, because everything I'm doing is preset bracket orders. So the bracket orders are basically controlling all my risk. All right, here we go. Close on this was 25. So if we are, is that right? Yeah, close is 25. So this candle for sure creates a sell signal for us, I think. Yeah. $19, $18. I'm in the trade against the highs. That's my rational highs, rational stops. And we're done, and it crashes like a stone. More money back. All right. I'm still a little bit in the red on that account, but I'll get it all back. But just trading, trading the setup. Signal, confirm, trade. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, 10 o'clock, guys. Ah, man. I didn't realize we already came up to the clock. This is actually like the most, the 10 to 11 hour is the most fun. Fortunately, tomorrow I'll have some time. So tomorrow maybe we'll do like a 5 hour. We'll do like Hardcore Friday where we trade 10 to 11. Hopefully there'll be like a lot of movement. But now I got to run, unfortunately. So yeah, let me just, I don't even know what my, let's do some New York session data here. Hang on a second. Let me do, so this was from 8 o'clock onward. Okay, so, all right, 5 out of 9 on this one. Three out of 4 of this one. So sorry, let me just write this down. 5, 4, 3, 1. And what did this one do? 0. 71. 0. What do we trade? Which accounts do we trade? 71, 73, 75, 76, 78. Three. So 6, 11. Yeah, not great. 11 wins, 5 losses, 11 out of 16. So New York session really was a tough one, actually, because I got clipped on all those trades. So what is that, 11 divided by 16? 68%. Just barely above break even. So, yeah, New York got clipped today. But that's early. I'm telling you, if I have time to be on the screen, end of the day, I am going to bring it all back up. But the idea is if you are trading the setups, focused on the structure, we hopefully should be close to 75, 3 out of 4 as much as possible. Hopefully the rest of the session is going to be good. Enjoy. I'll see everybody tomorrow, 6 o'clock in the morning. I'll see everybody for coaching tonight, but I'll see everybody tomorrow, 6 o'clock in the morning. We're going to try and go to 11 and hopefully run that 10 to 11 hour when there's like a lot of opportunities there. Anyways, thank you guys so much. So much fun hanging out with you guys. Everybody enjoy. I will see everybody a little bit later. Take care.